absolute end of technology in this game.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're live,
Not
and
surprising.
And the only things from Hathaway Flash are like the Penelope Cassie and like a grunt.
You are robot voicing pretty bad.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, well, you're dumb.
wow.
Yeah.
No, you know what's dumb? Moon dwellers.
What?
Ball sacks.
You don't like
Fuck that Soul Saver stage.
you don't like protecting
Oh,
suicidal
you
allies?
You have the Super Soul Saver and the Yane for like patterns.
I realize now that
Returns.
I've been muted for the past couple minutes, so
Yeah.
that explains why people were talking over me. So last time our good guy points went into the gutter, and nobody knows why, but I know why. The Anarchy Treaty is still in effect for some reason for Xeon, even though it's like 8 years later and nobody gives a shit. So holding on to Von Braun here has plummeted my good guy points into the gutter. So
I
we're
figured out why I was recording, guys.
oh, what's that?
It's because I think Mage's internet is struggling and he's doing the call.
Uh-huh.
Oh, well, here, I'll end the call, somebody else host it.
I'll put it up, it's fine.
Hello.
Are y'all human yet? I kind of
I'm
liked how it
human.
sounded like Mages was being auto-tuned.
Oh,
It was great.
well,
Ooh, yeah. Am I auto-tuned?
Nope, I'm sorry. You're a human.
Dang.
too human. Alright, so anyway, we've ordered up some units that can shoot nukes because Gihren heard that everybody in the world thought he was a huge asshole, so he's like, alright, fuck it. We'll do what we do best.
If I
You
cut
huge asshole?
my secret,
You know, Joey, it's funny because Mages was basically Zemos from Saints Row talking about Gundam.
That was a character from the bad Saints Row.
Saints Row 3?
Yeah.
wow.
The only good Saints Row was Saints Row 2.
You're not going to find a lot of agreement here in Mages.
Well, I mean, regardless of who agrees with me, I'm still right. Saints Row 2 was by far the best Saints Row, and then it was all just kind of downhill.
Saints Row 2 was by far the best Saints Row until you tried to play it multiplayer, and then it wasn't.
I played through an entire campaign multiplayer with me and my buddy, and I was Mario and he was Luigi. It was a very fun time. Everybody enjoyed it.
My favorite parts of Saints Row 2 multiplayer were the parts where you would be the passenger in a car being driven by the host, and then you would suddenly teleport out of the car, and then your game would crash.
Well, look at this clown who wasn't the host. What an idiot.
What a clown.
Or the part where you weren't allowed to move more than 50 feet away from each other at any point. That part was pretty cool, too.
If you're the host, you don't have this problem, and you can just ignore the not hosts complaining. So I'd recommend doing that.
That's
So
how
what
you
does your friend
think
think of Saints Row 2 multiplayer?
He enjoyed it. We had fun.
Weird. Hey, Kanos, how about Seiken Densetsu 3 multiplayer?
Yeah, let's do it.
I could do that. I could get something down. That would actually make the game far less tedious because you take less damage.
Oh,
Because, like, a human might not mash their face into every enemy if fulfilled at all times.
okay.
Might.
Questionable.
Alright, well, you asked about Johnny Ridden earlier, and he's here. He's in this battle.
Good.
And he's in as a booster, which means he's going to win this battle.
Thank God for Johnny Ridden.
So I was talking about how you basically hit certain mass production units and you just win the game. If you remember the Flight of the Dodai Riders, this is basically Flight of the Dodai Riders 2, The Revengeance.
Except, they're never going to be obsolete.
Yeah, the boosters remain relevant until Char's counterattack, and Char's counterattack is the end of everything.
I see.
Good.
But this is the last province on Earth that the Titans control, and after we take this, we got a pretty good, pretty firm grip on Earth, and all of our Earth-based mobile suits are going to be completely worthless, but that's okay.
Yep, because once the Titans are gone, once you wipe the Titans off the planet, there's no more enemy factions that pop up on Earth in the Xeon campaign. Well,
I see.
doesn't Neozeon get like 3 provinces that you can sweep up immediately?
Nope, Neozeon gets 0 provinces on Earth in every single campaign.
I thought they got a couple in the AUG campaign. Like they got like Africa.
They might get something in Africa because I've never let the Neozeon people show up in an AU campaign, because you can just get Char to be like, you know what? Maybe humanity doesn't need to die.
Well, no, I'm talking about the Pavans. I'm talking about double Zeta stuff, not Chars.
Well, we'll get to that when we get to that.
Gihren's still alive like 8 years of plot cancer later, huh? Or not Gihren, Gineas.
I mean,
Well, this is the universe where the Absolus project was shut down, so Gineas didn't like become a crazy person and murder everybody around him.
Oh, okay.
So
That's
he
fair.
probably mellowed out and used his giant brain to treat his blood cancer.
yeah, Gihren.
But he's still coughing.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, well,
anime cancer takes a while to go away.
I said treat his blood cancer, not cure his blood cancer.
Giren's still alive despite 7 years of assassination attempts by possibly every single one of his family members.
He's a powerful man.
Yeah,
Cassilia just tries to assassinate Gihren in a different way each month.
yeah.
It's just her way of saying hello.
He's just gotten used to it. He just kind of like shrugs it off.
I got you, Cassilia. I saw that one. Nice
Oh.
try.
A knife this time. Come on, step up your game.
More poison. I mean tea.
A bow and arrow? Really? Come on.
An exploding cigarette? Are you kidding me? I don't even smoke.
You're gonna just stick a bomb up a cat's asshole and set it over here? Is this for real?
This
It escalated quickly.
I really like that time that you sent me a bunch of Go pieces that were actually shaped charges. Cassilia's heart just isn't in it anymore.
I mean, after 7 long years, you gotta just be like, all right, whatever. This isn't gonna happen, no matter how much I want it to.
She's just sort of settled into being part of being like the second most powerful member of the most powerful country in family in the Earth sphere, as opposed to being top dog.
But one day, Gihren will die. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe they'll develop cloning by that point, and Gihren will live on forever.
Yeah, her new goal is to just outlive Gihren.
Though at this point,
She just started like major fitness regimen.
Yeah.
She's really into kale shakes.
I mean, she does have Johnny Ridden on her side.
Man, I want a kale shake.
I'm gonna point out that the Elmeth takes a long time to shoot down friggin' Alexandrias.
Yeah, but right now it's the best thing that I've got to put Lala in, and I would like Lala to get kills, so that's what she's in.
What happened to all your big zams?
Lala can do more in other suits, so that's what she's gonna be in.
Lala will like new type units are absolutely bonkers. Case in point, the
Okay.
Elmeth doing significant damage to the strongest Titans battleship of this era,
Yeah.
piloted by Bask, who is Bask's entire character trait has a ton of endurance.
Yeah, I don't know if we're ever gonna see Jared, but if we do see Jared, we can show off how much endurance Jared has, because that's, I mean, Jared's a pretty good pilot, but Jared's endurance stat is just ridiculous.
I looked
That's
it up, and endurance actually does reduce the amount of damage you take in your mobile suit.
Does it?
Yeah, it's 5% per point, I believe.
Oh.
Off the initial damage numbers before like the suit's defenses are calculated. But that's of course subject to limit.
Okay, the AI has gotten to the point where it's not even trying to shoot back at me anymore.
So yeah, that was Lala piloting the Elmeth and shooting down the freaking Alexandria.
Good job, Lola.
with the Alexandria not being able to do anything about it at all.
And those are the boosters shooting down whatever flavor of the week battleship that the Titans have got.
That was a Magellan, I think, if I remember the sprite.
Oh, they're
I mean,
actually
it's a
attacking me.
Federation, it's a Federation, so if it's not based on the Pegasus, it's going to be an Alexandria, a Salami, or a Magellan. This
Well,
might be a Jamatov.
they got the Douglas gear and maybe other battleships. We're never gonna find out if it's Shamatov because we've got so much Minovsky particles up. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm a huge liar.
Oh, no, it's
Here's this
Oh,
guy.
that's Gaddy.
that guy.
I don't even know who Gaddy Kinsey is. I thought I knew every Titans officer.
Hang on, time to find out.
Time to solve this mystery.
I mean, I know Gates Kappa, for God's sake.
Hey, Gates Kappa is an important man who does things, probably.
Yeah.
He...
Oh,
The-
he's
the-
Jamaican
the hard-
replacement.
The hard part is trying to figure out how his name is
It's
officially romanized.
Kinsey. He took over the Alexandria after Jamaican died.
Oh.
Good old Jamaican 7 forehead.
Jamaican's beautiful, how dare you.
Jamaican six head.
No, this is not a Turbo Xeon versus Hyper Xeon Duck. This is Nazi Feds versus Nazi Xeon, which I guess is kind of a
To be perfectly fair, in this timeline, the Titans are probably justified.
Yeah, it's basically the Nazis versus Imperial Japan now.
a little bit. Anyway, here's our big Zam with our weakest new type in it.
Oh, hello, Marion.
Yeah,
Weakest new type, also known as Porous Billionaire.
yeah, and also a Bravo because that's how we roll. So this specific like avenue of attack is hilarious for reasons that you will soon see.
I've already spotted why this specific avenue attack is hilarious.
Yeah, so
Why?
most when you attack places, like if you were to attack from down here, the AI would, it would move down on its fast move down to this point, and then it would kind of like spread out as it approached here. Here they don't have that; they just have a straight line. So I'm gonna get 5 units right in a row in front of the Big Zam, and then the Big Zam's gonna do nasty things to them.
The AI will generally take the fastest route to you, and the fastest route is along the supply roads. So what happens, since the supply road to here is basically a long straight line that the Big Zam can stand in front of, you can figure out what this is going to do.
Hey, they might shoot the Big Zam down with 1,000 hit points on an eye field.
I mean, they did damage.
Yeah, they did
Yeah.
like a quarter of its hit points.
Why didn't it
Right.
hit back?
Because there is no point in shooting back, because I'm about to do this to him.
Oh my.
This is what I was commenting on.
Oh my.
And the Bravro's here to scan. Let's see if we've got any pilots that are about to get shot down. Oh, somebody's in a Saberfish. This guy...
Natosh.
I mean, there's a reason why this guy has been assigned to a Saberfish instead of a real mobile suit, but still.
I think Matosh is one of the dudes from the initial gulag that Camille got thrown into.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, Matosh.
That might be the MP.
He also
Yeah.
has 1 in 4 different stats.
Yeah, that's the
pretty
MP
impressive.
that was like beating him with a baton or something.
I guess that's why his melee stat's so high.
He's a he's a glorious Saberfish pilot.
Yeah.
You'd think he's in a thing that doesn't have melee.
Yeah. It's a good thing that they have a unit that you get on turn 1 of the Fed campaign. During the 1-year war, 8 years earlier. Anyway, the Browbro's gonna do things.
Yeah.
Hooray.
Literally poor man's Elmeth.
Alright, here's a Big Zam.
Man, Marion, aren't you glad that we didn't like cut you to pieces to make to put your ghost in a computer?
Dang.
Yeah, the Big Zam is still relevant entirely because of this.
Yeah. Now, I made a little bit of a mistake here. In my practice run, I didn't move, what's her name? Whoever this is, up to, yeah,
Oh no.
nah, it's fine. I didn't move her up so that the remaining AI would just charge directly forward into, the field of, the kill zone of the, Big Zam. But, that doesn't really matter. Another thing that I found out is that map attacks, you might have remembered that she had like 85 experience before. Map attacks don't give you shit for experience. She got nothing for that. But that's okay.
We're at the point where it doesn't really matter if she gets experience.
Look, I need new types to fight Char.
No, you don't.
Char is very scary.
Oh, how polite of them.
Yeah.
On the line.
Look,
Yeah, I mean, it's not like you don't have freaking Lala the Terminator to do that.
yeah, Lala's my plan to solve that. Alright, Bravo just barely survived with 9 hit points left.
Nice.
Honestly, it would probably be for the best if it just was destroyed at this point, because that thing is kind of out of date.
Have you got...
Well, you can at least scrap it for money instead of having it get destroyed.
Yeah, that's the plan.
It did its job.
It did. It
It
was.
did.
New type use units in this game are incredible, and they always punch way above their weight for the entire time that you have them,
Yeah.
provided that you have new types to put in them. That one
One
remaining
GM.
GM. That one remaining GM tugs its collar.
No, that one remaining gem is like, I'm going in. I'm gonna take out the Big Zam.
It
Literally,
can't possibly have any more energy.
literally all of my friends died for this, so I might as well honor their memory.
Yeah.
So yeah, the Earth is completely under Xeon control, which basically means that all of these ground use only mobile suits that he has left over in some places are just crap.
Even in the underwater volcano dome.
Look.
The underwater volcano dome is hard at work building Gihren's underwater volcano fortress.
Look,
Thank God.
the underwater volcano dome is gonna show up, and it's gonna kick everybody's ass, and you're gonna be like, damn, I wish I had developed this instead of like whatever stupid bullshit that I developed, like anything. Everything you could have built instead of the underwater volcano dome is stupid.
Thankfully, why do you still have Zakusees?
There's a very specific reason why I still have Zakusees. These are Zakusees that I've just recently built, in fact. See,
this is the evil.
yeah, this is the evil run.
Okay, you guys are about to see some serious shit.
Yeah,
Wow.
you're gonna see some serious shit when we get to Grips 2. I just need...
Bad guys.
I don't know if I like the sound of Kano's cackling cackling
Let's just say-
maniacally.
Let's just say that I'm extremely proud of Mages right now.
So, as you can see, Von Braun went neutral as soon as I moved units off of it. So, my alignment could recover now, very slowly. I did a test run through, where I waited for my alignment to get back up to 100%. It took 70 turns.
Oh my.
It's like 8 years.
Yeah, that's a lot of time. And we're not going to do that on stream. I've got to save for Fared where I did that, so you can see all the stuff that happens on a good guy route. But we're going full Nazi here, and
Alright.
we're gonna do what we need to do.
Now I remember why Ages was making certain strategy comments to me the other night. Okay, it all falls into place now. I like how Marion basically murdered everyone defending here, and then like this fleet of Zissa boosters comes in. Don't worry, we'll take it from here.
Yeah, well, I mean, she would never be able to get all the way down here and kill these guys in 5 turns, so...
And then Marion's like, really? And then she like manipulates the Big Zam's like claw to make a jerk off motion.
Yeah, the Chaos Law does affect the ending. I can't read any Japanese, so I don't know what actually happens, but I will be showing off both endings.
I will help you.
The endings are you at max law? If yes, then you get the good guy ending, or well, as good as you can get. Like Jamitov or
Still Gihren Zavi.
yeah, Jamitov or Gihren getting the good guy ending is not. It's like he's a benevolent dictator instead of a like active Hitler. But
Reinhard von Lohengram ending.
I'll be showing them both off.
Everyone should watch Legend of Galactic Heroes, by the way. I
What
keep saying that, and it
Yeah.
stays true every time.
What a time investment, though.
I don't care. It's worth it.
It's super good, but man, that is an investment.
How long is that show? Like a long.
It is. Each episode is like 45 minutes long, and they're all OAVs, and it's 110 episodes long.
Oh my god.
They're
Yeah.
moving up to shoot at me.
They're trying.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of working because those are like actually the betas, so they like theoretically can invite you.
They damaged me. And nobody can say they didn't. They killed an entire Ziza booster. That's like 1,700 resources or something.
I remember that too, Doc, and it's still true.
I remember when ADTRW's name was Animated Drawings to Replace Women, and that was the best name it ever had in the history of time.
Good one.
Oh, hey, there's a pilot in one of those. It's probably Lila.
Lila in a Galbaldi beta? No.
The AI loves putting the canonical pilots in their proper suits.
You might explain why they want the shit out of that Zissa booster.
Is this Ziza booster gonna survive? Yes.
Whoa.
Like, what a beast.
4 hit points.
Powerful.
High Zacks aren't super great.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's Lila.
That,
But she's ranked
her-
D, so she's not super great.
I think
Can
she
Lila
would.
be a new type?
No.
Nah.
She's explicitly a new type, but she is one of the best level types there is.
Okay.
On a Fetty campaign, she's second only to Yazan, according to sources. Sources being Jason, who I trust implicitly.
Never
Um,
trust Jason.
Dude,
She is pretty. She's also when you're playing as Zeon, she's also kind of horrifying to run into.
Yes.
well, the thing with the AI's aces is that they don't get a lot of XP because you as a player aren't going to lose many units because you just can't replace them. So, they're not going to become like super new types behind your back compared to your pilots who will become super new types. These Isaacs have the longer range gun, so they can actually shoot back at me. Oh, they might also shoot down as a booster. I congratulate these Xeon pilots for trying.
Good.
Or,
Truly.
Titans.
Surely an achievement worthy of the ages. We shot down as a booster before we all died.
Hey, they did a thing.
That
Be proud.
slightly slowed down my war effort.
All contributions are welcome.
Meanwhile, Jamatov is sitting in his office drinking heavily.
Well, I mean, since I'm Gihren, I'm sitting in my office drinking heavily. But for the opposite reason.
If the Origin's anything to go by, Giren's probably sitting in his office playing a game of Go with himself.
That sounds like something he'd do.
Yeah, it does.
He seems like the type of guy who would play Go with custom pieces.
Alright.
What are the custom pieces here, Battler? Elaborate.
Oh,
I
well,
don't know anything about Go, so I can't.
So,
oh yeah, actually, think about that. No, custom pieces in Go doesn't really make sense, does it?
so these are double beta suits that just showed up. It's the Boo and no, it's the Arjarja, I think, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is the Hema, which is
No, this is the other thing, isn't it?
that's the Hema. It has the wire arms.
Okay. Who knows?
Do not question Kanos on his double Zeta knowledge.
I won't oppose him.
This is where I make the how do I shock claw meme.
That's the Arjarja, which is famous for being Karasun's unit, and Karasun is a crazy person.
Yeah.
If I recall correctly, the Arjarja leads into the Bawu, and the Bawu is basically like the best Xeon mass production unit there is.
The Bawu is incredibly powerful, and also there's a version of it called the Bawu Nutter, which is
Yeah, it's like
Yeah, I
the
love the-
bottom half of it. It splits off into the Bawu Nutter and some Bawu something else.
I think it's the attacker. So the Nutter is a very special thing because it is it's like the legs of it, and it splits off and it just explodes on the other person. Nuts on them, you could say. And
You could say that he's blowing his nutter.
yeah, perhaps. Maybe not legally, you can't say that, but you could definitely you could say something like that. But we're not. We could attack Grips 2 right now. We could pay the money for it. Also, we could do this, which gets our good guy points like way back up, but not enough for it to matter.
You can also fire the solar ray.
We can also fire the solar ray. I have no idea what firing the solar ray does.
I believe it just chunks off a percentage of their forces, like a nuke hit or a colony drop.
Well, the thing is that I have fired the solar ray in my my test run through, and it didn't reduce their forces at all. And we need money for research, so we're not going to be firing the solar ray anytime soon because we got to get up to 20 and everything.
Because the campaign's not over when the Titans die.
Yeah, Char's gonna come back, and he's gonna whine. As Char does.
You guys killed my dad, and you're kind of assholes, and you also tore down the AUG, which I believed in.
What an idiot.
Yeah, what a chomp.
You see, the reason why Gihren has to stop Char's Neo-Zeon is because if Char blows up the Earth, how's Giren's ever going to finish his underwater volcano fortress?
It's true.
It's true.
That would be tragic.
You've got to drop all those columns of sand and then displace all the water and then dig them out from the middle like in Minecraft so that the water's not there, so you have an underwater fortress without having to clear water out of it.
Just a bunch of gilded underwater volcano domes with Xeon crests doing all the construction.
Yes.
Perfect.
Alright, so here is how you get Ozaku 2C, early production type, with a nuke. First you gotta upgrade them to Ozaku 2C+. Then you gotta change their armaments to nuclear missile. And if you don't do that, they're gonna go into battle with like machine guns and shit, and you're gonna get into the battle, and you're gonna be like, oh wait, this isn't gonna do shit against the enemy forces, and then you're gonna feel like a damn fool. Possibly speaking from experience here.
Now, I have to point out how angry this game's text makes me because the Kaku Bazooka.
Yep.
I really hate
It
how
sounds very harmless unless you actually look up what Kaku means.
I'm going to point out that as somebody who grew up with a Slovak grandmother, the term Kaku Bazooka is really, really funny because Kaku is poop in Slovak.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Good.
Alright, so here we've got
Size.
yeah, Musais, good old Musais. So something very special about the Musais is that you can rip off their head. And it doesn't reflect in that, but somewhere down here, right here. Yeah. So this is like the escape pod or whatever the Musais. But the very important thing is that one, I can get them very quickly because next turn I'll be able to repair that Musai and put a new head on it and get another one. And two is that they can store a unit inside of them, and I'm just going to show why that is abusable.
Oh no.
Okay, I'm so proud of Nages at this moment because he did exactly what I wanted him to do.
So we're going to attack the Titan's final hideout with just a couple Zakus. I'm sure it'll work out.
Alright.
Oh wait, whoops! I gotta buy the attack plan first. Garen's talking about how we're going to take Grips 2 and it's going to be really cool and good.
Yeah.
There's a very special reason why he's giving these Zakus their own little shuttles.
Yeah, it's very game mechanics on how it works. Also, this side 5 here, or side 6 rather, is also neutral territory. So holding that will also tank my good guy points for absolutely no reason, because it's like literally 8 years after that happened. Oh, also we've got this hanging around, so we gotta find a new type somewhere to put in it. No.
You could take Cusco Al out of the Brow that almost blew up.
I could. Should get it
Yep.
next turn.
The Antarctic Treaty still being in effect is kind of silly, considering the other main signing party has been defunct for 8 years.
Yeah, that's why I was so confused when I was losing all my things. So we got 8 units, 4 of them being transport ships against 44.
So
And
we've got four Zakus and 4 Musai escape pods, so we're fucked, right?
Yeah.
We're ready. We're ready. Let's go. Let's do this.
We're just gonna roll in.
This is
Yeah.
the dumbest game mechanic exploit in this game, and it owns, and I love it to death.
So is Annabelle Gatto in this group?
He's not,
Asking.
because
Why didn't you put Annabelle Gatto in this group?
Pilots in this group for a specific reason, and that's because no one's coming back from this.
hey, somebody might come back from this.
Our brave Nazi aviators.
This is literally the brave Nazi aviators going into battle.
Okay, so how this game works is when you shoot down a shuttle, there's exactly one way to shoot down the things that pop out of that shuttle beforehand, and that is to know where they pop out of and aim a map attack at that beforehand. The AI will never do that, ever, and you as a player will also never do that, because that's impossible. You're never going to know about that. Oh hey, Mauer's here. She shot something down. Good work, Mauer. I'm sure that'll work out great for you. So these...
So basically, because they've already all assigned their attacks to the Komu size, and the Zakus are coming out afterward, they cannot target the Zaku on the same turn as they target the Komu size.
They cannot. And the Zakus do pop out at half health, and we're going to see why that doesn't matter in a second. Oh hey, there's 4.
4.
The
Green
green,
Oh, they didn't shoot one down.
the green-haired dude who commented on shooting down there was Proto Zero. That's Zero Murasame. He was the first new type made at the Murasame lab.
He's got ugly hair.
Yeah.
He's also dumb.
He's also going to be on our side in a little bit. Okay, so this is our targetable range, and I'm just going to pick right here, and right here, and right here. I'm going to move this one right up here, and we're going to end our turn. So,
And now picturing a Zaku space pilot with a little cowboy hat over his thing, riding a bazooka shot.
Oh shit.
yeah. So this is why it costs a lot of good guy points every time you use one of these weapons. This is shit that is 8 years more advanced than the weapons that I'm using.
So, and I'm going to point out, these cost as much as Zaku's.
Well, they cost a little bit more as Zaku's because you got to upgrade them, but yeah,
Entire attack force cost less than as a sub-booster.
probably. Of course, this entire attack force is never going to do anything again, but
Yeah, it's because they're literally... basically, this is like you sent piloted nuclear missiles into the Titan's fleet.
yeah, because of Minovsky particles, nuclear missiles don't really work too well because of the whole no radars or anything. But as long as you got a mobile suit to fire them, then it works great.
AI has so basically the only break on this strategy is you running out of good guide points entirely and eventually getting assassinated. The AI has absolutely no way to deal with this.
Okay, so the AI just failed to kill one of my Zaku 2Cs with the nuclear missiles launched.
There. They're pretty bad at aiming.
Yeah.
Shot.
I was excited for that entire for Four's entire barrage to just whiff.
You only ever hit the final shot.
Yes, but it would have been awesome if she just completely whiffed on the Zaku 2C.
Okay, we're gonna do this.
Oh no.
Well, actually, I don't know here.
I
What?
don't know if that's a good idea.
Which one is? Okay, I think this guy's gonna fire first because he's earlier in the unit order. I don't know if that's actually true, but I believe it. So we'll just use them to fire at whatever, and then get 2 nukes off here.
So the Titans started this battle with 44 units, of which many were highly advanced.
Yeah. We'll see how many they have left after the end.
Hey, that Marasai took like 76 damage.
Yeah, aces are much better at not dying to these attacks than not aces.
Yeah, you get basically you take less damage from these based on your evasion stat, and aces give huge evasion bonuses to their units.
I sure would love to know how to dodge a nuke.
Well, you just got to become an ace pilot.
I think it's more the aces realize what these Zakus are armed with, and the moment the Zaku raises the bazooka, they just start flying in the opposite direction as fast as they can.
Yeah. Oh, was that Ben Wooder?
No, I
Hero
think
of the Federation.
that was one of what's his name, Yazan's flunkies.
Oh, Ramses or Dunkel. Okay.
Yeah,
So you should show what that did to your good guy points.
yeah, I will.
That's
This-
the Endra.
Yeah, this is the Andro. We can
Oh,
upgrade
nice.
our battleships to this, and it's got a shitload of hit points. So I was about maybe like 75% of the way between those 2 bars that I'm in between right now. So that's what using nukes will do to your alignment. So
And the game tracks it for every nuke fired.
yeah.
Like every nuke fired is an independent penalty to your law. But if you don't care about law, well, it's an unbeatable strategy.
So
And now the
showing
cleanup
off the-
force.
yep.
After showing off that goofy ass strategy, now we can send in the boosters and call it a day.
Well, I mean, they had 44 units there before. Now they've got 14.
Not bad.
And here we're gonna spend 400 resources to get all back the ships that we send in the Zaku's in.
Rebuild the Komusais. It's cheaper than rebuilding a Musai.
Just go look at how much it costs to build one of those early production Zakus real quick.
600 money, 1,350 resources, and upgrade them into the Zaku's that can hold bazookas would cost 520 money and 1,200 resources.
So
For reference, Ziza Booster, one Ziza Booster, would cost me 2,400 money and 5,700 resources.
Interesting.
So basically, what Nages is saying is he can field 2 nuclear Zakus and 2 taxicabs for them for the cost of a single Ziza booster.
And as long as I don't care about my alignment, then it does not matter to me.
Are you seriously going to control all of these guys when you send them in?
No, I'm sending all of these guys over to take care of something that's about to happen on the next turn. So, one thing that I'm not going to show off, because I would need to wait 10 turns for it to happen, is if you wait till turn 120, then you get a report.
Turns.
Yes, there's stuff that happens afterwards. You wait till turn 120, you get a report that the Titans are building a new Gundam. And you can send people off to go Gundam jack it. And then once you do that, 3 turns later, or no, 2 turns later, they say, okay, they completed the new Gundams and they're heading to Grips 2. And then the GPO-1, GPO-2, GPO-3, I don't think the GPO-4 actually shows up, but the GPO-1 but without the verniers, so it doesn't actually work, and Grips 2 will show up. It won't be in the fight if you're in there. They'll show up, and then 2 turns after that, Gato and his friends will be like, okay, we got the GPO-2, and show up with the GPO-2 and the plans for the GPO-2. The GPO-2 is the Fed's version of I don't give a shit about my alignment, and I'm willing to use nukes to blow up my enemies. But it's way more expensive, It's got a lot more defense, but that doesn't really matter because of the strategy I just showed off. And we really have no use for it because we could just build Zaku's Seas.
If I recall correctly, the nuke on it is more powerful, so it'll do more damage. But you can field a giant mass of Zaku's with nukes for the cost of one GPO2, so you end up with more power anyway.
Yeah. It's not really worth using. But if you want to be evil as the Federation, it's your best bet.
I mean, it's still incredibly powerful.
Yeah.
It's not as hopelessly abusive.
Rip 4.
Or is like,
It's like, why are you picking on me?
I just lived through the nuclear holocaust, and now fucking Zizabooster show up. Huh.
This was just a shit show from start to finish.
So the Gundam Tri here is what Zero Mursame was flying around in before, but we received a report on the in between the turns that he has disappeared from the battle, and he may or may not be showing up to join our faction soon. I don't know, maybe, possibly, who knows, but we'll see.
He's kind of a picky dick, though.
Yeah, we'll get to his events when.
He has some specific. You basically need to dating sim him.
It's the easiest dating sim in the game. In this game with multiple dating sims.
It's not as bad as the Titans campaign, which is literally the Sirocco dating sim.
Try and get
the Titans campaign is all about trying to keep Sirocco sweet so he doesn't fucking assassinate you.
Yeah.
To be fair, that rule.
I mean, if you play your cards right in the Titans campaign, Sirocco is just like Jematov's loyal soldier to the end.
Yeah, he does some good stuff for you. So, Yazan and his flunkies and Four and Rosamia we're all in this battle in Galplants, but since I don't have any ability to scan them, I have no idea which Galplants they're in. But
Probably which one hasn't in when it suddenly killed the squad of Zizabosters.
Possibly.
Good way to find out.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Let's see. We'll just aim for the one that can do the least damage to me.
R.I.P.
Fuck this guy in particular.
Well, they're not even going to kill the entire squad with all that support fire.
Yeah, because the boosters have an unholy amount of hit points.
Lots of hit points, lots of damage. That's all you need as a boosters.
Somebody is definitely in these friggin' Isaacs, though, because they are so beat up.
Those are Mara size.
Isaacs in front, they got
Oh,
one.
okay.
There's a Mauer.
Goodbye.
Mauer was in the Isaacs, and Mauer is one of the very few new types that the Titans get.
Mauer was in a Hyzak leading a bunch of Mara size. That's sad. Oh, Capricorn's in a Mara.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at his rank B stats. You might notice that they're complete fucking garbage.
What fitting stats for the man who died from falling into the atmosphere?
Hey,
Amelia.
if Camilla didn't get close to him, he wouldn't have been burned up, so...
Well, maybe if he didn't try to attack while he was plummeting through the atmosphere.
Yeah, Camille
But-
literally just returned fire. That's all he did.
Well-
He was getting shot at and he blindly returned fire.
When friggin' Jared says, "Whoa, we have to cut it out, or we're gonna die," and then you keep going, you probably deserve what you're gonna get.
Yeah. It looks like we're never going to run into Jared. So Jared's big thing is that, in addition to, like, having good stats, he also has extremely high endurance, which means when he dies... Oh, rest in peace, Yazan. You're never coming back. He's got an extremely high endurance, so every time he gets shot down, he's back into the fight very quickly. Oh, hey, remember Rael's here. And the Tri-Gundam is significantly less frightening without a pilot in it.
So there's like a long delay that is dependent on your endurance. when you die.
Yeah, for reference, she might not have the lowest in the game, but 4 has a stat of 2 in it, and it never goes up. So when she gets shot down, she takes many turns to come back.
Oh.
I hope I have enough ammo to shoot down everybody who's left in this battle.
These Titans forces are definitely tough.
Yeah, that's why I sent in the Ziza boosters to, or not the Ziza boosters. Well, that's why I sent in the Ziza boosters after the nuclear holocaust that I sent them through.
You would have needed 3 times as many Zissa boosters to deal with that doom stack that was there.
And I mean, I do have lots of Ziza boosters just floating around, but this is a little easier. Also, most of these don't have pilots in them because who fucking puts pilots in their units? Definitely not me. Oh, hey.
Battles aren't fighting.
They're trying real hard.
Those beam sabers look more like foam sticks.
This is
They're
literally
LARPing.
this is the last Titans holdout, so every pilot they have is here.
Yeah.
So basically all of these units are pretty tough.
Yeah, it does seem like literally every. Yeah, there's.
That-
His portrait in this game, by the way.
Pretty good.
You can call
By the way,
me.
Gimmick Man says that he's rooting for us and appreciates that Gihren is a man of ambition.
He is a man of infinite ambition, and he's willing to pay any price to
Yeah.
to do it.
He's willing to order as many Nazi aviators to their deaths as necessary.
Look, they don't have names. They don't matter.
First prepared.
I wonder what the recruitment speech for the literal suicide nuclear Zocto Brigade was.
Look, the Titans are willing to do nasty shit, probably. So if we don't kill them, they're gonna do nasty shit to us, probably.
Maybe, I don't know. We never really gave them a chance to do anything. They just kind of popped up, and then we started smashing them to the dust.
Where they belong.
This one guy's going in.
What
He-
else is he gonna do?
he's doing his best.
He's like, oh.
Fuck. Well, at least they can't shoot at me once they get close, because everybody's guns stop working once they're in close range, apparently.
You sound so angry, Mages.
I don't
Goodbye,
understand.
Capricorn.
Goodbye, Kakarkon.
Amelia!
Capricorn, you're a really mediocre pilot.
I'm sad that Bran isn't in an Ashmar in space.
Those don't work in space.
I know, that's the joke. .jpg.
It's very sad that they don't work in space, considering that their mobile armor mode is basically just.
A UFO.
Yes.
Alright, looks like I'm not winning this turn.
You probably should have taken that point so you could resupply some of these Zissas.
I'd have to do the shit with the Ziza boosters where you make them worse, and it's like, oh.
Just one of your unpiloted ones.
Looks like Grimbarel's getting shot down here. But I believe in him.
No.
Yeah, for
He nearly toughed it out. They are going down hard.
Yeah, I did come into this battle with less units than they did, which is a rarity for me. So let's do this cowardly thing where you use strategy to win battles instead of just overpowering them with Ziza boosters.
Extremely cowardly, and I'm disappointed.
Yeah,
Disgusting.
I'm disappointed in myself as well. These units aren't even going to be able to fire, so you can just go there. This guy should probably have enough movement to get to it. Every time they melee me, it's fuck. Okay. It's the curtain call for them because once I have them scanned, they're dead. They will not survive against Ziza booster fire. But if they do melee me, that means that I am a little bit owned.
Well, don't get owned. We don't want that.
Yeah, they do get to attack me without me attacking back, which is very shameful.
Fuck off, bait.
Yeah, here's this guy.
Just a reminder that his name is Alpha A Bait.
It's a pretty good name.
I think Lila just died there.
Aside from Mancha, the 4th MS team in WA3 have fantastic names. You have Alpha A Bait, South Burning, and Chap Adel. Oh, a rare sighting of the non-booster variant of the Zissa.
Yeah, Titans are so upset by it that they're going and trying to kill it.
It's just like, stop!
It survived.
It's just like, holy shit, stop!
Fucking chill,
Dude.
bro.
Dude, it's not your turn anymore.
They're trying. They're trying real hard. Alright, I need to position my units in very specific situations. These all look good. And spend some money on research, and that's all we need to do. Maybe spend some money on spying.
By the way, Blitz says that he's not going to do streaming anymore because he's come to some epiphany where he is incapable of reading and streaming at the same time.
Damn.
That's
I mean, I can't argue.
doing two things at once is hard. It's true.
It is.
Alright. We're gonna capture this base. Oh, oops. Almost didn't capture that base. And then, this battle's pretty much over. We'll send our,
Gloriously non-boostered Zissas.
they're gonna go where they go best.
So you can show off the Tri Gundam,
Yeah, the unpiloted Tri-Gundam.
the Hazel. It's actually incredibly dangerous and powerful.
Is it
Man,
actually written try?
It's a TR1,
TR1.
so it's called the Tri.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You call it try.
It's normally called the Hazel.
I fucking love the Hazel. I don't know anything about it in this game. I just love. I love Advance of Zeta stuff.
For the tech level that we're at, that thing is Death Incarnate.
Yeah, that's about right for Advance of Zeta shit.
Yeah.
But once that event happened and Zero Murasame fucked off, it went from Death Incarnate to mildly annoying.
So where is Zero from? Zero's not from Advance of Zeta, is he?
He is original to the Giren's Ambition series, actually.
Okay.
But he's the original Murasame lab cyber new type.
Speaking of cyber new types, I want to talk about some stupid ass shit that I read about the other day
Okay.
in Gundam lore.
Alright, let's hear it.
So, the original Psycho Gundam had a test pilot, and the test pilot's name was, I don't remember, because who gives a shit.
Gundam names are important, but let's get this out of the way before you go any further. What was the name?
I don't remember, because it does not matter.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up.
But I can tell you who he was. So you remember that episode of Mobile Suit Gundam, where they're in Ireland, and then Kai meets that incredibly Japanese girl who's definitely not from Ireland at all. And she's got two little kids who live with her, and then Kai's like, hey, come aboard the white base and we'll go not here, and he had this whole like problem, and then she was a spy for Xian and all that shit. So those two little kids got picked up by the Titans because the Titans are mustache-twirlingly evil, and got turned into cyber new types. And then the boy was the proto or the test pilot for the Psycho Gundam before 4 was in it, and that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
That's awesome in the dumbest way. I love it.
Yeah. So this battle's mostly over. It's just clean up at this point. Since I was willing to do things like make my units worse to get supplies. How disgusting.
Revolting.
Oh, the pilot that he was talking about, his name is Jill Ratokie.
Yeah,
Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay.
that incredibly Irish person living in Ireland, apparently. Alright, that's a try down. And with that, they've only got 3 people left, or 4 units left in this battle.
That character is also unofficially 5 Murasame.
Yeah.
Of course.
So I assume that Ratokie is written like Latkje. I've seen that name around before. That
I mean-
could be a decent European name.
On the Gundam wiki and also in magazine articles that they have that are all in Japanese, it's just Ratokie.
Yeah, I understand. I'm just saying that origin-wise, it could be a decent European name.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Doesn't sound like any Irish name I've ever heard.
Yeah, it sounds kind of Jewish. Latkie.
How many turns we got left? We got plenty of time for just rolling through them. So after we finish this battle, the Earth Federation is just done. They'll never come back. Or fight other factions, but nobody from Earth is ever going to oppose our rule ever again.
Good. It's about
Alright.
time.
Good, you're ruling with an iron fist.
Also, as soon as I kill this unit, a cutscene is going to start, and I'm going to get up and walk away because I would like to get another drink, and I'm going to let the stupidity of this next cutscene speak for itself.
Alright, great. I hope it's a presidential parade like Rufus Shinra.
You'll see. Wow, that was the most pathetic Ziza booster attack I've ever seen in my entire life.
This is the final stand of the Titans. These 2 GMs are just gonna tough it out.
I guess.
Guys have all of the ghosts of their fallen comrades possessing their biosensor GMs.
Man, are there a lot of those ghosts.
Yeah,
Probably-
right?
Probably cut their supply line.
Doesn't matter, they're not surviving this, but I will put these guys
You
here.
swore that they wouldn't survive the last attack either.
I don't think I swear that they wouldn't survive the last attack.
Everybody heard you.
Yeah, I heard you.
I don't think that's true. I think you're lying.
Well, you're outvoted.
I believe in you, Mages. You never lie.
It's true. Not once in my life. Alright, that's the end of the Titans.
The Titans are destroyed, sir. Oh, green.
Yeah, green. Alright, I'll be back in a minute.
Alright. The Space Fortress Axis. The effective leader, Haman Khan, is very powerful and charismatic and has begun moving toward the Earth sphere. And the asteroid Axis reached the Earth sphere after a long and arduous journey. And the appearance of Atlas would be the harbinger of a new battle. Harbinger. The chaos in the Earth sphere was growing worse.
So, yeah, Haman's here to try to stick a knife in Gihren Zabi.
Okay, so she's invading Eastern Europe.
Yeah. Despite it not really making sense that Haman would openly attack a successful Zeon, that's where we're at right now.
Oh, they've got colony laser plans now.
I appreciate Giren's ever loyal secretary lady, who actually was a major character in one of the mangas.
She seems very powerful.
The plot to assassinate Gihren Zombie is a very good manga, and I encourage people who have some time to go read it.
Alright, let's see. Kido Senshi Gundam Gihren Ansatsuke Kaku. Excellent.
It's a pretty good manga that has a lot of political infighting in Zeon in the latter parts of the 1 Year War.
I'm trying to find where it's scanned.
I never got around to finishing it, but I remember a pretty cool little sciencey bit where somebody was trying to fire a sniper rifle and had to account for the curvature of the colony that they were in, meaning that he couldn't, like, fire straight,
Nice.
which I thought was really neat in a sci-fi kind of way.
But if you're familiar with like stuff from World War II, where like there were the rumors of the plot to assassinate Hitler, the plot to assassinate Gihren Zombie is very heavily based off of that.
Project
Okay.
Sakurai.
Alright,
Yes.
so Axis is back. Axis, the thing that they sent off into space because they were losing the 1 Year War, the thing that we did in this timeline, is back. And somehow it still exists 5 minutes after getting back. And Dozel picks up the phone and says, Minariva Laozabi, you get your ass back home right now. And it still exists somehow. But
Well, here's the thing. Minivazabi is a fake. So, Dawson's daughter is just sitting comfortably at home right now, and there's some other rando girl on the throne.
Dozel's like watching the TV of Hamon's announcement of Axis's return, and Hamon like points to Maniva in the throne, and like Dozel like looks over to Maniva sitting on the couch, and he's like,
Huh.
Yeah, exactly. Dozel scratches his chin scar.
Alright, so, we're a little prepared. I didn't want to say it out loud before, but Wendy kind of said that, Neo Zeon takes some places on Earth. They do. Char Zeon does not take anywhere on Earth.
Yeah, because Sharzion wants to destroy the Earth. So.
Yeah, good luck with that, Char Zeon. We'll see how that goes for you. So they take Odessa. They do not take Africa, which every other time Zeon ever shows up ever again, including possibly the Dela's fleet, which in canon never took anywhere on Earth. They also take Africa back, but not here.
Hey, the hidden base that Gato launched the GPO-2 into space from was in Africa, and it was literally an abandoned diamond mine, and the commander showed Gato his Nazi blood diamonds.
How honorable.
Yeah.
Alright, so, we're going to, roll over the remains of Zeon, or these guys, not the remains of Zeon, but the
full force of Neo Zeon.
The full force of Hamon's Axis, which is going to roll over and die, basically. Oops, I don't want everybody. We're going to leave the nukes out of it until we get to Axis proper, because they will have a decent number of people there. And we will keep researching, because something very important is about to happen to us soon. Yeah, so if you're not prepared for this, this could be like a real situation where you're like, oh shit, I don't have any units on Earth. And they might take stuff on Earth from me, but not if you know where everything's going to be.
Good thing you know.
So, yeah, it's a good thing Gihren has a fortune teller here to tell him all these things.
Look, Gihren read the wiki.
He's a psychic from the Flanagan Institute.
You know, I would pay money for a psychic from the Flanagan Institute because they probably have a pretty good pretty good chance of telling me what's actually going to happen.
Yeah,
That seems absolutely legit.
yeah.
All these units that aren't Scissor Boosters I don't care about, and I'm not going to use at all.
Harsh.
Harsh,
But fair.
but fair.
That's true.
Another thing...
Says the powerful military strategy of literally knowing all future outcomes.
Hey man, if it works. Now, Hamon's X can be a little scary because she has Scissor Boosters as well. Not in the numbers that I do, but the one thing that Scissor Boosters have trouble one-rounding is other Scissor Boosters.
Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, if anything would.
However, Hamon's axis is incredibly stupid because you can see right here. Here's an untransformed Scissor Booster, or well, a Scissor Booster without the booster part. Yeah. Also known as
Wrong to say it.
yeah, it's also known as like garbage that I don't care about. They are very easy to shoot down with these Scissor Boosters. Also, they have Gaza Seas and they're all over the place. Many Gaza Seas. We may or may not be getting Gaza Seas of our own.
I want to see Gaza Seas.
You may or may not get your wish. We will
Are
just need
Gaza
to
Seas
watch.
good?
Gaza Seas
No.
are very powerful and noble.
The Gaza Sea noted for falling apart and exploding after you try and transform it 3 times.
The Gaza Sea is very powerful and noble, and it's the esteemed workhorse of Neo Zeon.
Hamon has her
Hello,
own. She's got her own Gaza Sea, and it's painted white, and it looks great. But it's
Actually rules.
yeah, but it's from the Zeta movie, so it's actually trash garbage and sucks, and I hate it.
Yeah, yeah.
That's also true.
Here-
Unfortunately, the Zeta movies are bad.
Here's the Gaza Seas, the noble flight of the Gaza Seas.
Goodbye, Gaza Seas. You will be missed.
They tried, I guess.
I was rooting for you.
Wow, you can't just say that. Giren's secret police will be coming for you.
Oh shit.
Alright, off to the gulags.
Off to go mine the infinite resources of Odessa. The #1 place where mobile suits resources get made. But you might have noticed that our resources took like a significant hit during that last time I showed you the menu. That's because we lost Odessa, which provides 1,600 of our resources per turn. Out of, like, if we control every single place on the map, we get about 10,000. So it's,
Quite a large chunk.
yeah, it's not insignificant. And that's why we have an attack force posed to take it back on Earth. So, Zizza boosters against Zizzas. Bye.
Goodbye.
Now, there was 6 Zizza boosters against 1 Zizza, but fuck Zizzas.
I'm glad to see Clamp is still in action, and so is Desert Rommel.
They're all around. So, Axis shows up with, I believe, 22s in all of their mobile suit technology sets.
We don't have that.
Yeah, for reference, since I finished the 1-year war campaign in like 60 turns or whatever, I got a huge boost to my military research. Absolutely massive, which gave me these as boosters researchable on like turn 1 of the Grips conflict. And I've been paying into my research, not like super much. Also, these are Desert Zakus, by the way.
Goodbye, Desert Zakus. It was nice knowing you.
Yeah, why they're
They
in
got killed by Desert Rommel.
why they're in Russia, who knows? But I've been paying into my research every turn, pretty much as I could without bankrupting myself, and I'm still behind Axis when it shows up. And when Char's Neo Xeon shows up, I will be even further behind.
So, here's a question about that.
Mhm.
Would you be as far behind if you focused on one development tree?
Well,
Like, instead of just going into all the wacky mobile armors?
Well, one, I wouldn't be me if I didn't go into all the wacky mobile armors.
Yes, yes. I mean, hypothetically, for someone that isn't you.
For somebody who isn't me, if you do not go into all the wacky mobile armors, I don't think I have any Ziza boosters here. Yeah, I don't. Alright, this is probably going to be the last non-Ziza booster battle that you're going to see in this entire war. Researching the wacky mobile suits technically pays off in the long term because almost all of them are worth more resources than it takes to research them, and money-wise. However, turning resources into money takes an amount of turns, because if you do that, then they who's in this? Oh, okay, this is that one.
That guy.
Yeah. Here's another boost. Here's without the booster. So turning money into resources, it starts at basically a 1-to-1 ratio, and then it gets way lower over time. And okay, sure, Gaza sees, good work. So researching things actually makes you money over time, but it's not immediate. And if I just never researched them, then I could have put it into research for other things, maybe. So the answer is maybe I would be further ahead, but I wouldn't be significantly more ahead than I am right now.
So you wouldn't be at like mobile suit level 25 at this point.
No, I wouldn't. And
Okay.
the dirty secret of Gihren is that if you're not going for one very specific unit, you going to mobile suit like past like 23 or something is basically completely pointless, because it's very barren for the units that you get in between them, and the units you get aren't very significantly better than the units you already have. So
God, Gaza seas. They're being slaughtered everywhere.
yeah, rip Gaza seas.
Hey, Gaza Seas are actually good units in this game.
They're here.
It's just that they basically did the equivalent of they airdropped into these areas while they just had them ringed with guns.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I mean,
Because
there-
Gihren deploys his military forces based on what the psychic he pays half his salary to tells him.
that psychic's really good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
Does good work.
The Gaza seas are losing to Dom cannons. Oh.
Actually, no, he doesn't pay half his salary to him. He just digs into the vault of Nazi gold to pay.
To be fair, dome cannons are way too good for what they are.
Dom cannons are extremely good, and this may or may not be their final battle. And after this battle, we might be scrapping all of them, but we will see in the future, because who knows.
Brutal.
I still love how Gihren cannons are a thing.
There are many things that are around.
Look, how can you be a Gan if you have a cannon? That's just...
Well, okay. So, you're a Gan and you have a sword. But sometimes people don't want to get in sword reach, so you shoot... See, the bullets you shoot out of your cannons are sort of like swords that you're shooting at people from a distance.
Oh.
Look.
Oh, so they're flechettes.
Although, I guess to be fair, a game with a cannon, you can just call it a Ganon. That's a pretty good portmanteau, and I like it, so...
Okay,
That's-
I'm on board.
Game
Alright.
over. The return
I just thought
of
about it,
the
and I was
I
like,
mean-
wait.
I mean,
Dude, those pink sleds, guys.
The base jobbers, they're real, they're powerful, they're a little bit more practical than Dodais. Speaking of Dodais, Axis shows up with a shitload of Dodais, and they're just gonna send them at me, and
Sweet.
it's not like, you know, like a Zaku on a Dodai, it's just a Dodai that's coming at me. And we're gonna see about how effective that is.
Nice.
I love the irregular squadron.
Yeah.
This is a little ragtag.
There were units that were good enough to survive the Grips conflict. But
Is
maybe,
that a gun cannon?
yeah.
Oh,
That
we
was
just
that-
had one.
Yeah, we had gun cannon D, but gun cannon Ds are like really shitty mass production gun cannons.
Okay.
The Gian cannon exists because in the alternate universe where the Gian is developed, they have to make it so the Gan can actually fulfill multiple mission types, besides stab a man to death.
Yeah.
The
Awesome
problem
job.
is that the Ganon gets too greedy, and then he turns the Golden Land into the Dark World.
Build Fighters Try might have been a poor series, but it had a lot of fantastically silly Gan variants, like the Gan Gagan,
Nice.
Genki Ganons.
and in the OVA you have the Gancelot.
That's pretty good. I'll give you that one. That's good.
The Gancelot has a beam cape and it has a spear where the head unfolds into the shape of the Xeon logo.
All right, so here's the Ganons.
These are
Oh my
these are
god,
Gan,
their little march.
these are Gan Marines, I think.
These are Candies, which I believe are the high mobility types, maybe? I don't know.
Probably. There's a few Gan variants and they all kind of blur together to me.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. These are things that would have been impressive 60 turns ago. But they're here now.
Turns out, all you need is numbers.
Yeah, numbers are pretty significant.
Because
Last hit.
unless you're fighting against like a Gundam with a pilot in it, numbers will win the day.
Those aren't medieval lances, Duck. They're very modern lances. They
Yeah,
got-
those are beam lances.
Yeah, they got beams on. Okay, so this guy who's next to 4 Dom cannons chose to attack the Gans at close range because he's got plans. I mean, he's gonna win,
Brought
but
guns to a Gan fight.
like, if you don't kill these guys on the melee, you're gonna regret it. Oh, he got him. All right, maybe it's I who's the fool.
I love how you have the 3 high mobility Gans that are single units, but they don't have pilots.
Would you put pilots in these things at this point when I could put points?
I got 160 limit.
I got Zizza boosters. I could put pilots in Zizza boosters.
Aren't Zizza boosters like 150 limit or some shit?
Okay, 150 of a Zizza booster is about 5 times better than a 170 from a high mobility Gian.
Those Gan stats aren't actually awful to this point. I mean, they're losing to Gallus Jays, but that's because Gallus Jays are basically double Zeta Zaku's.
Yeah, the Gallus Jays are pretty good. I would not put a pilot in any of my Gians at this point because I just have better shit.
You also are incredibly lazy when it comes to pilot allocation, so there's that too.
Yeah.
Wow.
He only does it to bother you at this point, Canis.
Oh, I mean, he's just like legitimately like really lazy about it because he doesn't really need to be. I mostly needle him about it because it's really like the one thing that I can needle him about that he has no defense on.
It's true.
I got defense on it. I'm winning anyway, who cares?
Suboptimal.
I can live with
Money
suboptimal.
on the table.
I've spent so much money on units that I've never left side 3. You can't complain to me about money on the table.
I gave up the war on inefficient research. Plus, I can't really blame someone for wanting to build all the goofy ass units in this game.
No, no, absolutely not.
Even though I want to say this game has like 540 units, and I want to say like 400 of them are completely useless.
I mean, yeah. There's maybe a situation in which I could possibly deploy like the Zaku that's good at forests.
Zamel, no.
Desert Zaku's coming in.
Oh, thank God.
These are things that I could have built during the 1 Year War, so they're kind of a joke.
New area.
Let's see. Yep, I've only got those units. So, just 5 units against my 4s as a boosters. It's goodbye. And it's Johnny Ridden, here to take the Baltic Sea.
My God.
Since I'm fighting things that are vaguely sort of my
Lord of all of the bodies of water on Earth.
look, Gihren crashed down into Australia and was like, man, the Earth sucks. The ocean's way better than any of this Earth around here. So he decided to conquer the entire ocean.
I can't imagine why somebody would decide that land sucks when their first exposure to it is Australia.
Yeah. Wild how that works out, huh?
He like lands in Australia and sees like one of his squad mates get their face eaten off by a spider the size of a dinner plate, and just goes, "Okay, yeah, we're done here."
Into the ocean. See you guys.
Shit, boys.
Watches like an emu kick over one of those fans.
That's... I mean, that's not really impressive by the emu. Fan destruction is something that anybody can do in their life.
Can I?
You could.
Ooh.
You would just need to approach it and give it your best karate chop, and it would collapse into a pile of rubble.
That's fair.
I'm gonna point out that the Federation has to like build fans.
Yeah.
Like you don't start with really. Like you start with the plans, but you start with like one in the entire world. I think. I don't know why they're in the game. Besides, I guess those were technically a thing in like an episode of Mobile Suit Gundam or something.
If they existed ever, they're in the game. And even if they never actually existed, they're still in the game. Alright, I pointed my guys at the wrong things, but this unit still survived!
It's like, okay, we're in a good spot here.
Is that going to end the turn?
No, you got 5 turns for every battle, so...
I love how sad those Zisses looked.
Yeah.
They're like,
Oh,
we want to fly too.
we shouldn't have taken off our boosters.
Come on, didn't give them boosters.
Well, once you get to Earth, I mean, what are you ever gonna need the boosters for, except moving like 50 times as fast?
You lost as a saw.
I did. Rest in peace.
It's okay, the Paladin of Xeon doesn't mind losing squad mates.
I was wondering if you were going to send like 9 Zasas after that one HP unit.
No, Johnny Ridden's got it handled. I wonder if Johnny Ridden's S rank yet. Or if I still...
Should be after this.
I would bet that he probably is at this point because you've kind of crutched on him really hard.
I mean, I know Sims is S rank. Truly, the ace pilot of our force.
Sims is the flaming dumpster fire of a pilot.
She's the flaming dumpster pilot who's S rank.
Yeah, at S rank she's like worse than most people at like D.
Let's take a look at the
Most
stats.
good people at D, I should say.
Oh yeah, Johnny Ridden's S rank. And look at
Yeah.
those stats.
Damn.
He's pretty baller.
And in comparison, there's Sims at S rank.
It's pretty good.
She's trying, okay?
And here's, what's his name?
Agiel Delaz is his name.
Yeah.
Delaz is pretty good, but he's definitely not intended to be a mobile suit pilot.
He can be in a mobile suit, and I don't have any other units for him to be in, so... Any battleships I have left are battleships that haven't been accidentally blown up in battle yet, or battleships whose job is to make pods to send in the soccer
You can
Cs.
build Endras now.
I could. Or I could build more Ziza boosters. There's many options in my life, and some are better than others.
Well, you have to build this. You have to
Oh
build.
hey,
Endras.
no Zasas.
Yeah, I can't win this battle by.
You have to build Endras to carry the Zissy boosters.
No, I don't. Alright, so I believe this is the conversation that's going to show up. Where is he? There he is, yep. Alright, so Zero's here, and he says, hey, if you don't treat me like shit, I'll join your faction. Yes or no?
And he also gives you a plan to shoot the Psycho Gun on the fire call correctly.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, he
You
did.
either just say, yes, I won't treat you like shit, or no, I'm going to treat you like shit.
I
And
think he actually wanted treatment because he's a cyber new type.
He wants you to fix his cybernean type headaches.
Of course,
yeah,
that's not going to happen. Xeon doesn't know shit about fixing headaches,
yeah.
But
or else Kara soon would not be a thing.
he's very important because solely because he is a new type and he
Yes.
is also a good pilot.
So can you put him in something immediately?
He's got a bunch of stuff at side 3 that he could probably throw him in.
Do I have anything inside 3? I got nothing inside 3.
You have some like a Jar Jar and stuff, or no, not side 3. Boku.
I got a bunch of pilots.
You have a Hama. That's perfect for him.
Sure. I don't have them yet. Here, remember Al, you're in it.
I mean, the Hama does have incomes. It was designed to be used by non-new
Yeah.
types.
They're building a lot of
Like
Gaza
Meshar.
Ds here.
And the Hama is actually an incredibly powerful unit.
They're building a
good
shitload
use of
of Gaza Ds.
They're building Gazadis and Arjas, which can actually fight Zissa boosters and not like immediately lose.
Yeah, good luck with
So you
that.
need to end this quickly then.
I mean, he can always just build more Zissa boosters.
I have many Ziza boosters. For reference, on that first turn, they started with like 120 mobile suits, and now they're down to 100. And that's just gonna keep getting worse for them as time goes on. And my
Oh my god, this manga scanlation is terrible. It's using the wrong form of its.
wow, I would never do that ever in my life.
Yeah. Yeah, nobody would. Who does that?
Yeah.
Rubes is who.
Oh hey, maybe you're right. Maybe he does show up with the Psycho Gundam.
He literally mentions it.
Oh,
Well,
well, there it is.
that's your
This,
colony laser. You don't want that.
you don't know my life. Maybe I do want it.
Do it.
I mean, if you really want the colony laser,
See, Duck, I have to defend Gundam Canon here because the reason why all these mobile suits have melee weapons is because long range weaponry doesn't really work in Gundam due to Minovsky magic. So
by
close
the way,
like
Mages, the thing you were looking at before that cost 3,000, that was stealing enemy tech.
Yeah. So I could spend 3,000 and then get the plans for the Psycho Gundam and the Jam. I'm just gonna be honest here. I've got way better mobile armors than that shit. So
the Psycho Gundam is okay.
it's okay, but I could also spend that money on like the Big Zam, which I'm infinitely more in love with. So
The Psycho Gundam is way better than the Big Zam at this point.
it doesn't have a map attack. So actually, it's
Well, okay, the Psycho Gundam's map attack is wading into all of the enemies and crushing their skulls individually.
I also don't have any more battles on Earth soon, so
This... All encountered from space from here on out.
yeah. The Psycho Gundam's true power is that it can turn into brick mode and turns into a giant flying brick. And in brick mode, you can't melee it on Earth because it's in the air.
Literally a brick shithouse.
Yeah, it's just a fucking brick that's coming at you, slowly flying at you and shooting lasers everywhere, and shooting lasers off mirrors because it hates you and it doesn't want you to be able to like possibly ever try and deal with it.
That's the
Lasers
one.
off mirrors is the Mark II.
Yeah.
Also, you can't use the laser mirrors on Earth, sadly.
Really?
No,
It doesn't particularly matter.
it
Lame.
doesn't matter. The Psycho Mark II is one of the most abusive units in the game because if you put it in brick mode, it flies around and has an eye field, and you can't melee it because it's flying, but it has an eye field, so it's basically immune to all attacks.
It's not immune to physical attacks, and if you are the AUG and you're fighting, like, say, I don't know, Axis, and they've got some Psycho Gundam Mark IIs on Earth, then you need to blow them up. Your options are the Rick Diaz, and that's about it. And the Rick Diaz is a giant piece of fucking shit in this game.
Okay, in the Rick DS's defense, it's kind of better than your GMs that you have at the start.
Yeah, the GMs that cost probably like half as much and are also from 7 years ago.
Yeah, well, they're trying.
They're nobody can say they aren't, but we can all make fun of them for it.
The Gan's like, hey, get the fuck out of my face.
Look, I was built for one thing. If you're gonna come and try and do that one thing to me, I'm gonna show you why that's a bad idea.
You take a swing at the champ. You better not miss.
And then this one's is just hanging out.
This is like, oh, why don't I have a fucking booster?
I could kill them all if I had a booster.
More like I could fly the fuck out of here if I had a booster.
Yeah, perhaps a little bit more accurate. Just slowly walking away. Or maybe he's trying to get supplies, but...
Man, listening to Kanos' commentary just makes me want to do another Ryza Mega Man stream.
Hey, excuse me. I'm a lot better at this game than Ryza is at Mega Man, okay?
I know, like, you're not
That's a
bad
high
at all,
bar.
there's nothing to make fun of here.
How unfortunate.
I'm the ticket to Twitch superstardom.
Yes.
Alright, so we're sending
Bad cop.
33 units in. Oh hey, look, they got actual Zizzes.
So this is basically
Oh,
going to
dear.
devolve into like a Star Wars dogfight. But that's fine.
No, that's giving a little bit too much credit to the enemy. They're all in range for me to start shooting at them with my Zizza boosters before they can start shooting at me with their Zizza boosters, so I win. But they've got other units.
The first Zissa wins.
The only thing that can stop a bad guy with is a Zissa booster and a good guy with a Zissa booster.
I like how you're targeting them with surgical precision.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's any that I'm missing here. No.
Wait, I think you have a flying GM here, and that's amazing to me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
what a hero.
He's here. He's trying. He's got his goofy hang glider.
Flying GMs are so dumb.
Also, the AI has Andros, who are like possibly a real threat to me.
Because Endros are like... Xeon battleships are super weird because they're total garbage forever, and then suddenly the Ender comes out and they're actually, like, good.
Yeah. Alright, flying GM, do your job.
You should show off the Ender there and just... It's actually, like, really mean. I like how this Endra has 160% limit. So you just like picture like Max Genius from Macross hopping into this thing and making it dodge.
Nice.
I'm sure this Endra's got more mobility than some of the units I have in this battle.
Garma is
In a
slightly
dom.
slightly outdated.
Slightly
At
outdated.
least get as a saw.
He will.
Kinda, he's there for moral support. He's like, good job guys, you go to it, I'm leaving.
He gets in this battle and he's like, oh, we got this under control, guys. I'm gonna go back and secure Russia again, I guess. I don't know. Oh yeah, speaking of which, here's the Dodais. The incredibly dangerous Dodais with nobody on them.
Look,
Hell yeah.
they're incredibly happy about that.
Look at those Ada G missiles.
Yeah. Yeah. They can't even shoot back against my Zuzu boosters, so good luck. I'll send this guy to go capture this base just in case I run out of energy shutting them all down.
Garma went left to go hang out with his girlfriend.
Yeah.
Well, it's probably a wife by now because he didn't die tragically. And it's 8 years in the future.
Her name was Isolina.
Yeah, that.
That incredibly human name, Isolina.
hey, she was like a local princess or something.
She lived in New York.
She was a princess of New York.
Yeah, New York.
Yark,
Excuse
yeah.
me. I'm sorry.
The princess of New York. Joey knows lots of people named Isolina.
Yeah, like my neighbors, but I'll call that Selena.
Oh, here's Jelly Bull. I guess I don't have him. He's down here shooting down Dodais.
Why did you spend energy shooting at these?
Look, they're very dangerous. Okay, I gotta shoot him down.
Why in the name of God did you spend a turn of energy shooting at the Dodais?
Like they were smiling at him when those nectar were back.
Here's the thing about Dodais.
They were looking at him funny. It's true.
Dodais
So-
can't shoot at me, so
That was an incredibly powerful performance by Vish Donahue, the Thunderclap in the Wilderness.
I'm glad that we have Vish Donahue, the Thunderclap in the Wilderness, on our side, because I don't know what we do without Vish Donahue, the Thunderclap in the Wilderness.
What a fucking nickname.
I would not accept that nickname if it was given to me. I
I'll
don't.
be right back.
I don't feel like I'd be worthy enough for it.
Well, I mean, he made his fame fighting in Australia, so I guess you could call that Wilderness.
Yeah. And there may or may not be thunderclaps there. I don't know enough about Australia to say.
Maybe like heat thunderclaps from all the wildfires.
Goodbye, Flying Jam. You did your best.
Yeah, you tried so hard.
You tried, and I'm out. Yeah, so this is how Dodais do against things that are equal in tech level to them, compared to just completely stomping them. They still kind of just roll everything, but it's not pathetic.
It's just the boosters, not Dodais.
Did I say Dodais? Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
What? Well, I mean, you have seen the
They're
the
basically modern Dodai riders, I guess.
you have seen the performance of Dodais in the modern day.
The Zissa boosters are basically to this era of the game as Dodai riders were to the beginning. Which is, you build a shitload of them and conquer the planet with them.
Yeah, but not just Dodais. I don't even know if you can build Dodais by themselves, or if it's just something the AI has. You don't need to shoot at that unit with no hit points.
I think you can, like, detach your Zakus from them or something, maybe?
I'd believe it, but I'd never do it.
Well, I don't know why you would, because Dodais are, like, fan level. I mean, they can fly at least, I guess.
Fans can float above the ground. Probably have good movement on Earth.
Yeah, until they run into a mountain or some shit.
Should be able to float over that.
I'm back.
I
Welcome.
don't think you can hovercraft over a mountain, Aegis.
You could, if you believed hard enough.
Yeah.
That's not how
Yeah,
Really
you just
high.
have to get hovercrest to go up an inclined plane.
How you still have that fat guy piloting stuff?
I've got plenty of Zizza boosters without any pilots in them. It's not like he makes the Zizza booster worse.
So why isn't Garma in one?
Because Nages is really fucking bad at assigning pilots.
Look,
Why isn't
assigning...
Ramba all in one?
Remember how it was in one? He got blown up.
Oh, that's right.
Now he's in a, oh, what's it called? Hama Hama.
Well, why isn't Crowley Haman in one?
What? Haman's not on my faction.
Haman.
Oh.
Yeah, because she's
Another
still
one.
piloting. She's still piloting the fucking white base that he jacked Aegis.
Look, Rembarel got that for her as a wedding gift. And he's gonna... Well, no, they're already married at that point. As an anniversary gift. So she's gonna keep piloting it until it explodes, which is gonna be next turn when I scrap it for resources.
Harsh.
Harsh, but a little bit fair.
It's not really harsh.
Ryza is good at Mega Man. I'm sorry I insulted you, Ryza.
It's not really harsh. She drove the fucking thing for 8 years. It's kind of old at this point.
There's a lot of memories in it, okay?
Ryza, this is a stream for truth tellers only, please.
There's a lot of memories in it. Like, remember that time that I totally killed the entire crew of the white base here?
No,
Pretty cool.
he didn't kill them at all. He let them all go. They came back.
Well, no.
They kicked my shit in.
He killed everyone on the white base except for the named pilots.
Yeah. Well,
That's how he took it. It was just Rumbarel buck naked with a satchel of grenades.
Why do you have to come naked?
Is Gihren here?
yeah, Karen's around.
Is he in his Assault booster?
Yeah. What else?
Less wind resistance when he jumped onto the white base from his Dom, Joey.
Oh, that's
Hey.
true.
That's true. Having the Dom allowed him to get up to the white base fast enough to go in and murder everybody. They didn't know what hit him.
I mean, the Rumbarel episodes in Level Suit Gundam were basically, wow, Rumbarel is a crazy person who could probably kill all of us if we gave him the chance.
I mean, Rimmerell's, all of his shit got blown up, and then his response was like, alright, we're just gonna fucking go in. We're gonna go in there and we're gonna kill everybody on the white base. Let's do it.
This is like Rumbarel and his buddies busting into the white base with machine guns.
And I mean, it almost worked. If he didn't see, what's her name in there and be like, oh wait, shit, then he wouldn't have had to, like, lock himself into the command room and then jump out the window with a grenade and blow himself up as the Gundam karate chopped him.
I should rewatch this. I don't remember any of this.
Uh,
It sounds amazing.
Yeah, the Rimmerell arc is a very powerful arc.
Basically, he was gonna win, and then he saw Sayla, and he was like, holy shit, Artesia, and then he basically, like, killed himself Norris style.
I see.
Well, no. He didn't kill himself like that. He killed himself by taking over the bridge of the white base and then being like, oh wait, shit, this isn't gonna work at all. So he jumped out the window of the white base, pulled a pin-on grenade with his teeth, and then just and then the Gundam karate chopped him as it was falling down, and he just exploded and blew up.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, he didn't follow through. He didn't follow through with his plan to fucking kill everyone because he saw Artesia, I mean.
Yeah, but with a Dom, he never saw her, so...
Yeah, with a Dom, he just blew up. With a Dom, he just casually blew up the white base with giant bazooka shells from outside of its range.
Yeah.
Sailor mess.
And that's when the white base pilot crew became hardened, vengeful Nemo pilots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they were very frightening for about, like, 2 turns until I got, like, real units over there to blow them up.
They totally whomped the shit out of the first time he tried to attack that area.
Yeah. Shame about the second time I tried to attack it. And it wasn't like I really brought technologically advanced units into that area. It was it's a bunch of Dom cannons that I had left over. It was just a significant number of them. More Dodais, by the way. Shin's here to make sure that the Dodais don't threaten my roll of Earth.
They were totally gonna fly over and take a giant steaming dump on that GM sniper. And by giant steaming dump, I meant they were going to scratch the shit out of its paint.
We can't have that, now can we?
That GM Sniper 2 that's around for some reason.
Yeah, it might not be around next turn. But it's very helpful to send it to somewhere else, so I don't need to...
A lot of these units that you're talking about scrapping, you should have scrapped, like, 20 turns ago, but you just couldn't be bothered.
I didn't have the money to make more of the boosters, okay? I had to spend the money on research. Karen's please.
Gihren having a little belly shuffle. Is this a booster and is this a booster combat? Is so tragic.
Well, it's okay. It's almost done. We've only got a couple more areas to take over before there's no more Zaza boosters left to fight me. Because Char, when he comes back with Axis, is going to have way more advanced shit. Okay, you know... I said last time I can't win this fight, and I left, but I didn't realize that 3 of their units were Dodais.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Good job.
The Axis pilots are the one Axis pilot is sitting there in his like whatever, I don't even know what it is, a Desert Zaku maybe, and he's like, oh shit, we just have some Dodais here. What the fuck are we gonna do? And then the Zeon forces crest the hill, see the Dodais, and you're just like, oh shit! Turn around and run away, and he's like, wait, what?
It's like friggin' Garma's like Dom like peeks over the hill and then like drops down and like like leaning against the hill, like panting heavily, like, "Oh my god, did they see me?"
Oh shit. I mean, your average Earth citizen should be pretty afraid when they see a Dodai flying around, but
Garma has literally spent the last 8 years doing donuts on Isolina's dad's lawn with a dom. Come on, Dad, you gotta let me marry her eventually. For the last time, no. Come on, my older brother, like, rules the entire universe or something. Come on. He's like, no.
alright, so that's the last battle we're ever gonna have on Earth.
Alright, you've retaken the Earth. It's all yours.
Yep. Alright, I have absolutely no idea what's in the squad of units that I sent in. Hopefully a big Zam. Okay, we got 2 big Zams and an Elmeth, and
Nice.
maybe some other units. Alright.
Actually,
Two
no.
pigs.
Noish.
Okay, well, this is... You might as well just send a lot of these units home.
We're not going to be able to send them home. This is what I'm talking about with the this is not an optimal way for the Big Zam to like fight, because a significant number of them are gonna go to here and then try and like move towards the space.
Well, you can set them up on the diagonal.
Yeah, I mean I am going to try and set them up in a way, but it's not, they're not gonna rush to their own death as I wish they would. And I do have what is it, 7 Zizabustus here, so, and an Elmeth.
Dodais are really great, and I wish that the base jabbers looked more like Dodais instead of looking like somewhat practical flying surfboards.
Yeah, that's lame. They've got 4 Zizabustus here. Maybe some hidden under it. Nah, it doesn't really look like.
Have a
Hello,
shitload of...
Battler.
Hello, Battler.
Okay, Battler, you missed us retaking the Earth.
The Earth. All time. There are no more Earth battles ever.
Yep.
Yeah, you missed our discussion of Isolina doing... No, Garma doing bullets, doing donuts on Isolina's dad's lawn.
Just let me marry her already, fuck. It's been 8 years.
Alright. These Valiant units that are incredibly out of date, and also Agasha, are going to do the important job of being a screen for my,
I believe that's the glorious Gan Cannon, if you go check on it.
It is in fact a
Ganon.
Gan. It's the Ganon.
Or it's the Ganon.
So here's the problem with the Ganon, is that those cannons that it's got, the 2 to 3 range ones, means that you can't be next to a unit when you use them, so you can't stab them with your sword, which is the entire point of a Gan.
That wouldn't actually be a problem, except for its range 1 attack is really awful.
Yeah.
So you can't even like use it up close and stab stuff. You either use it at range or you use it in melee, so it just kind of sucks at both.
Yeah.
But it's a Ganon, and that's what counts.
Alright, now it's me who's going to be Zizzle Boostered. I hope you're all excited. Wow.
Those are Doms.
Yeah.
It's a Rickdoms and another dead.
Now there aren't Rick Doms.
Goodbye, Rick Doms.
And here's Zizzle Boosters against Gashes. Bye.
Bye.
Those brave Nazi aviators.
They did what they had to do. The Ganon survived.
That's because nobody shot it.
Yeah. Yeah.
The horrifying thing is those boosters probably aren't going to actually die from this map weapon. These guys own. Okay, these dudes in the helmets that have the really smug expressions that are in the goggles here, they were literally villains of the week in a Double Zeta episode that piloted a mobile armor that appeared in one Double Zeta episode called the Jamru Fen, and they all had names, and they basically showed up, kind of like fucked with the Double Zeta a bit, and then basically fucked off forever.
Nice.
They gave them, but they designed mobile suits for them, and they gave them all names.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah, they deserve that.
The Jamrufin is actually a unit that you can get if you research down the tree enough, and it's actually kind of terrifying.
Possibly. Probably not. There's a very specific point where I'm going to stop researching, and it's at 20.
You You're not gonna get it in this game, I don't think, because it's kind of obscure. But I'll link a picture of the Jammer fin in the chat.
So who's Lala against Double Zeta Tech in the Almeth?
She took out a Gaza.
She took out multiple Gazas.
Okay, she took out 3 Gazas.
Gotta let the... Well, she
acceptable.
took out 4 out of 9.
Oh. I can't count.
This is the Jammer fin in mobile suit form.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I remember this thing. That thing is,
That's pretty good.
it's pretty harsh.
Though that thing, those they all have hyper mega cannons, which are roughly equivalent to the double Zeta set cannon.
Yeah, those things are... They have a very powerful attack, and you are right to be afraid of them when you see them.
It's not in my head canon.
Oh.
And the three Jammer fin pilots are Dale, Dune, and Danny.
Aren't they from, like, Jupiter or something?
I think so.
There was some...
That's a lot of backstory for these guys.
They're literally a villain of the week. Oh my god. Thank you, Gundam Wiki. I'm so glad that you have this picture. This is Dune.
Nice.
See your face.
Look at that dude.
The
What a
personification
beast.
of Smug.
Alright, this might be the end of the Almeth.
See,
Oh, no, Lala.
the thing about the Jammer fin team is that they're all insufferably smug. This is Danny.
Okay, no, it's okay. The Almeth is going to survive.
This is Danny. They're all insufferably smug, and it's great.
Nice.
Look, he'd be smug if you had those units during the, Wow, they didn't
Yeah, I'd
even
make
shoot
that
down.
face.
Alright. Thanks to the incredible power of the Big Zam, this battle is, well and under control.
Yeah, I saw that. That was pretty good.
They can't shoot down Scissor Boosters by themselves, and if Scissor Boosters ever get anywhere close to them, they're gonna just pop like potatoes. But if you can,
Like potatoes.
they're gonna pop like potatoes.
I've never heard this. Is this an idiom?
It is. I made it an idiom right now.
I've literally never heard this in my life.
I think the word you're,
Xeon saying.
Chrissy, I think the word you're looking for is idiot.
Wow.
Damn.
Hey, here we've got a family conversation going on here. They're probably saying something like, "Damn, the Big Zam's cool as hell. I wish I had one."
I
Well,
wasn't paying attention to what Dazzle said, but Kisilio said, Dazzle-ni-san, battle is hard.
battle.
Fighting is difficult.
It is difficult. It's hard to climb over all these bodies of all these people that I've killed.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of space debris out here.
Yeah.
It's really hard to plot a course with my ship through the field of shattered mobile suits.
Yeah. Alright, Gineas, what do you got for us?
Less than I was hoping.
Jays.
Battler,
So don't
please
still
keep that to
log out of the
yourself.
tree until you get Zaku 3s.
Yeah, we'll get them eventually. I believe we get them before we're going to stop getting things.
Because I know those are like late game Double Zeta units in Double Zeta.
The Zaku 3 lost out to be chosen for mass production in Double Zeta.
Oh,
They basically only deployed like 5 of them, and one of them was Mash Mars.
yeah.
And they blew it
Okay.
up. That was cool as hell.
Nashmar is the true hero that Axis deserves.
He really is. And I'm glad we have him. We don't actually have him. He's never joining our
See.
side.
It's very important to note that the Zaku 3 is a playable unit in Extreme Versus, and you can go into New Type Awakening mode, and when you're in New Type Awakening mode, you can grapple onto somebody and self-destruct.
Nice.
And the only voice clip that Mashmore plays when you're doing this is just him laughing boisterously.
Nice.
Goodbye,
Well,
Elmeth. You tried your best. We'll have something new for you soon, Lala, by the time you come back.
It's a good cat.
It's super fucked up that they changed all the moves where you grab somebody and throw them off the map in Smash Bros. To be where you don't even get a kill for it, and I'm fucking pissed because
Really?
yeah.
Is that like a recent balance change?
No, they did that like soon after release, and it's fucking bullshit. Because if you grab somebody with Ganondorf side B and while you're in the air, which means you just spike them into the ground, and as well as yourself spiked into the ground, it will count as a kill for the person who last hit the person that you're spiking into the ground, even though you're fucking grabbing them by the neck and throwing them off the map.
That's some bullshit.
And if you are Bowser and you do a side B and you grab him and you flip him off the map, mind you that with Bowser, with his side B, only the person with less damage gets to pick which direction it goes in. So, like, there's no reason ever for you to actually do this, because if you have less damage than the other person, you should probably just kill him. It counts as a self-destruct for Bowser, and not as a kill for the other person.
Wow.
It's so dumb because I only play heavy characters in Smash Bros.
I should point out that you're in danger because they started to deploy the mighty Gaza D.
Yeah, I saw those Gazadis there.
The Gazadis are significantly less frightening than most of the other shit they've got around.
So, is Kiselia working with him on here? Or is...
No, she's still on our side.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
The only pilots we lost were Char, Apley, and Roberto, and they went to the AUG.
I would. This is what they chose over the Zaku 3, and it was probably a good choice because this thing's a monster.
Yeah, the Dovin Wolf.
The Dovin Wolf is a frightening.
Doesn't the Dovin Wolf have incomes?
It does.
Yeah.
The Dovin Wolf has fucking everything. The Dovin Wolf has incoms. It has a mega particle cannon. It has beam cannons. It has missile launchers. It has anti-ship missiles. It has beam sabers. It has grenade launchers. Like, they basically just put everything in the fucking kitchen sink in this thing.
Yeah, it's a lot cooler than like every single Federation mobile suit, which has a beam rifle, head Vulcans, and a beam saber, and that's it. That's every single fucking Federation mobile suit.
Well, the Zeta has a bunch of extra stuff, like grenade launchers.
Okay, this is not a battle that I'm supposed to be fighting here. These are all units that have another job that's not here.
Whoops.
They were just kind of around.
Rated to actually carry nukes yet.
Yeah. Well, I've got one here that could carry a nuke, but
Yeah, but you don't have a cheap shuttle to carry it.
I could split one off, but
To poop one out, but the one Zaku nuke is not going to win the day here.
no, I mean they only have like 4 units. Five
One
units.
Zaku nuke isn't going to win the day here because you'll fire the nuke and you'll be like, oh, okay, that's all I got.
I got other units. They're gonna carry the day.
More Zakus and
No, I got other units. They're not here. They're on the other side of the battlefield.
Well, okay.
I didn't think that they'd move units here because they just lost all their shit on Earth, so I figured that they wouldn't even bother moving over Earth, but...
Oh, well, we just got our asses kicked on Earth, so let's just not bother.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, you have Rick Doms here. Oh,
Hey.
that'll definitely carry the day.
You know what else I got here? The perfect Xiong.
Yeah, the perfect Xiong, which is roughly on the unpiloted perfect Xiong.
Oh, oh really?
Jesus.
I mean, I know you don't want to put pilots in things,
I-
but sometimes you have to put pilots in things.
I specifically took a pilot out of the Big Zam, or no, the Brown Row, to put a pilot in the perfect Xiong. I forgot.
You're still advancing?
And this is
Yeah.
why I drink when mages ask me to stream.
Hey, we do it together, buddy.
See, you people think, oh no, he's just getting on Nages a little bit too much for being shitty about pilot. No, this is what I see. You're gonna get fucking whomped here, by the way.
Yeah, why are you still advancing?
What a,
Because it truly doesn't matter if these units die, because they're all useless.
hey.
What about the perfect Zeong?
The perfect Zeong is like a 1-to-1 match for like as a booster.
Dang.
If you had a pilot in it, it would do a little bit better because it has a really high limit stat, so a pilot can make it sing. But for record, I believe the highest limit stat in the game, if you don't count like the new Gundam and shit, is the Yakushiki. So yeah, these are Gaza D's, and they're going to eat him.
We'll just see who eats who in this battle.
I mean,
Whom?
if the unpiloted perfect Zeong can win the day, you're still wrong. Get him, guys.
Yeah.
They can't melee. Oh my god.
We're doing our best out here, alright?
You got one. You
Hey,
got
I mean,
one.
they damaged it heavily. That's progress.
We're doing our best, alright?
Oh,
Look, these turns are long and I don't want to dwell around on the inner turn assigning pilots because it's not particularly interesting to watch.
Yeah, he's doing it for us.
Yeah.
uh-huh.
Yeah, it definitely takes a long time to like put an unassigned Cusco Al into the perfect Zeong.
Yeah, it takes a long time to just highlight an exit point of retreat.
As opposed to the literally throwing brave Nazi aviators to their death and sending your biplanes against the enemy's F-15s.
Look, I'm willing to sacrifice as many brave Nazi aviators as it takes to get the job done. Oh, here's a ship we haven't built yet. It's pretty good.
Wanzan.
Yeah. We'll get that eventually.
Wonton is basically the double Zeta era zombie chariot. Because it's traditional for evil Zeon characters to have their flagship be a giant red wasp.
Hey, you got a Gazadi.
I did. We're doing it, guys.
Doing it.
We're doing it.
It's a good thing the AI is really stupid because you'd be losing a lot more men if you were if they were like transformed and could melee you.
Well, they had to have the range to shoot back at me if I didn't,
Yeah, with your DOMs.
I got a perfect Zeong. Can attack at range. Alright, good luck, Dom. And friend of Dom, known as Dom. Hey, you got one.
Bye,
Alright.
Moms.
Rick Dom 2 and his brother Rick Dom.
Alright.
I'm Rick. This is my brother Rick.
We got through that battle without losing everybody, so I'm gonna say it's a success.
Wait, define everybody.
Every single unit that I send to that battle didn't explode. Oh, hey, I forgot to use this guy. Okay, so...
Ash's expression is so appropriate for this, by the way.
So this is the Valvero, and this thing's amazing, and I'll show you why as soon as I get into a battle.
Oh god.
Mash is really feeling himself right now.
Gallus J does not have pilot. I've got a camper here. We've got all sorts of shit around.
We have a
Hey,
bunch of
just-
fucking dregs here too.
Hey, just why are you advancing this battle?
They don't have many units here.
He's got a big Zans here, so.
Okay.
They've only got
Work.
what's it? They've got a couple battleships and like some Gazas.
Okay.
I'm very well.
I don't know.
Oh yes, the unpiloted brow bro, since Cusco Al got taken out of it and didn't get put in anything else because Nages is really good.
I am pretty fantastic, as they say. Don't worry, we'll make it through this somehow, Kanos.
You know it's bad when even Nagus is offering Kanos words of reassurance.
Me and Kanos, the stream started out with the assumption that we were allies for at least this stream, if nowhere else.
See, Nages, I am your ally, and this is why I get angry when you don't do things that make the game easier to win.
Have you watched Luke Cage, Nagus?
No.
Kanos, have you watched Luke Cage? Damn. Joey, I believe Kanos is Shades right now.
Yeah, basically.
Thank you. Thank you for validating my opinion.
I get it, and I get it.
Alright, so here's the even more advanced version.
What on?
Yeah,
Guadon.
you slowly get more and more syllables on your name as you go up the tech tree.
It's like Guadon, Guanbon, Guazon,
Yeah,
Guazine.
they're not all particularly impressive, but they're all here, so...
Shilo Guane.
Good old Sheila Guane.
Throwing stones and glass houses there, miss, with your certain translation choices that I'm not going to mention on stream.
Yeah.
Crumbled.
I can't believe you translated it as Lakuane when you translated Moon Dwellers. Alright, here's the Velvro. Watch these attacks. It's great. I love it. Alright, so we're in space. Oh, wait. Ah, fuck. He killed it before he could do the attack. God damn it. Alright. Don't worry. We'll do it next turn. Killing's here. He's in this thing.
He's in a battleship.
He shot down one of them.
He blew up a Gaza, and thus he fulfilled the prophecy of his name.
Yes.
Commander Killing in his 5-head.
Colonel Killing to you.
Whatever.
Alright, maybe the Browbro will survive.
Bro, gonna do some serious work here.
It survived.
It's fine.
It lived, okay.
It's fine because Axis doesn't believe in eye tests, so they somehow missed the giant brick of a mobile armor being piloted by a faceless Nazi aviator.
Well, no, the Browbro, when it doesn't have a new type in it, is piloted by like 20 Nazi aviators.
The Browbro was designed to be piloted by like 5 people without a new type in it. Basically, if they couldn't find a new type to put in it, their plan was to make it so you had like 3 people dedicated to controlling the pods.
I see.
Which is why the thing's so huge. Well, that and they didn't have like the ability to make funnels back then, so they had to make gigantic friggin' bits that had their own generators.
Alright, if you shoot enough at these guys, they'll die, even with outdated stuff. A couple of your guys will die as well, but that's okay. I'm willing to make that sacrifice.
Even against this stuff, Gians are actually horrifyingly deadly in melee.
Yeah, they're horrifyingly murdered in melee as well. Okay, so watch all the attacks here, because something good's gonna happen after the bullets stop. Just drop down the shock chamber and then ram into it. Whatever.
Oh.
I fucking love the Velvro.
The Velvro is also incredibly good the first time you can get it. It's not so good now.
Yeah. But it
when you
knows,
first-
so I love
when
it.
When you first craft that thing out, it's like, okay, well, this thing's just gonna kill anything I send at. Also, Mash is really feeling it.
He is. Are we all?
He's super excited about that thing.
The campfire is still pulling its weight.
No, it's not.
The campfire is still surviving in space.
That is a true fact. The camphor is indeed intact, but it is definitely not pulling its weight.
It's doing its best.
That well, you don't have a pilot, and the entire purpose of the camper is to have pilots. So
I only have so many pilots, and I've got better things to put them in, so...
like 9 idle pilots last time you opened up the pilot menu.
That doesn't count. Why? What's the range on this thing? Why can't I? Oh, whatever.
I'm not gonna let this pilot thing drop mages.
You won't, and I'm gonna continue not listening to you. So it's the fucked up world we live in.
That is a fucked up world.
They didn't. I didn't try and defend against the Valvro and defend against the things that'll completely destroy it if it got to the melee phase. Shameful.
Look, they decided to go down with honor, and by go down with honor, I mean go down accomplishing literally nothing.
Yeah. Rest in peace. Alright, so the units on Earth that do things on Earth are all going to go into my resource pool now. Because we're never going to fight anything on Earth ever again.
Surprise! Then the Divine Crusaders are going to show up,
Oh no!
and all of these Zissa boosters are going to go up to space. And
Well, they would go up to space if I controlled the area over Europe.
you could send them up to space, and then just join the battle.
Doesn't look like I can send them up to space. The option's grayed out.
Well, you should replenish them anyway.
Yeah.
It's not like you don't have the resources.
I do, in fact, have the resources.
Well, you should dogpile on that one area of space instead of relying on the crippled moron squadron to take it.
I'm sorry, I'm back. I was just explaining New York to my husband.
New York's a very important concept.
Yeah.
Joey's a native of New York.
I'm a proud New Yorkian.
I'm also a proud New Yorkian.
York.
Please do not make fun of us. We're very powerful.
Sounds like it's time for you and Joey to have a goon meet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
totally. No.
Oh, good mates.
Alright, well, let's actually look at this battle. So let's see, they've got 3 Gazette Ds that are relatively undamaged in a battleship. I could probably shoot down the battleship with what I've got there if I just dogpile in. So, how many units do I need to send in to actually win? Some of them. Let's put some pilots
Wow,
in.
you've got a lot of garbage there.
Yeah, well,
Want
yeah.
to scrap it? Get some money?
No. I need units in space right now, so...
Ninjas, I think that you're actively trying to troll me now.
I'm not trolling.
Okay, are you going to assign some pilots?
Yeah, I'm assigning pilots.
So, remember how he took his Koal out of the Brow Bro?
Well,
Put her in something different?
I took her out of the Brow Row to put her in the Perfect Xiang. The Perfect Xiang's in a battle, and if I don't get into that battle, it's gonna blow up. So...
Ninjas.
I'm trying. I'm trying real hard, okay?
You're trying really hard to piss me off.
Maybe. Alright, whatever. All these guys can just go in here, I don't care. Okay, so...
Please put Curly Haman in something good.
Yeah, okay, next turn. Because, not... This turn, she was in something that was scrapped.
Oh, she got owned.
Now,
Okay.
I'm interested in some backstory for this statement. Ryza says, Kanos is actually the hard counter to mages in card game.
I don't know about that. I feel like I could trick you with my cunning wiles of in card game.
Just let me ask you an honest question from one fellow Nazi aviator to another.
Okay.
What on earth makes you think that I would ever trust you in this game?
The fact that
Everybody else does.
yeah, everybody else knows that I'm going to lie to them, and yet they trust me anyway. And also my deadly technique for winning card game, which is telling the truth sometimes, which is the unexpected tactic from clever old mages.
Crazy like a fox.
You are free to join us in card game anytime you want and to learn.
I need to get Tabletop Simulator.
Well, you're free to buy Tabletop Simulator whenever you want and to join us. And
Goes on sale because I don't want to pay $20 for it.
yeah, 20 might be too much. But you can ask Joey. Joey's been there in card game, and I've never lied to Joey. I've never let him down.
I'm sure there's been at least one time.
No, Joey, I've never let you down.
Alright, I believe him. He's never let me down.
Yeah.
I'm convinced.
Lying to Joey would have minimal effect because Joey's like mercurial.
Joey,
It's true.
Joey sometimes pulls out plays, and I'm not really sure what they're supposed to be.
Okay, let me tell you Joey's secret to
What?
his play skills. Joey drinks a lot.
I also drink a lot while playing
Yeah.
card game.
Yeah, well, Joey very occasionally gets really fucked up.
Nah, not in a while.
I'm gonna point out that Joey just said not in a while.
Yeah, not in a while.
He didn't say not. He said not in a while.
Well, Kanos, please, I don't lie. Thank you.
It's true. Joey doesn't lie.
Excuse me, I take issue with this statement.
Look, okay, if Nage's a fellow, always truth teller, says that, you should believe him.
It's true.
Well, alright.
I mean, we've got this little saying when in card game. The saying is always trust Nages.
I'm just gonna throw this on the table. Until I met Nages, Joey was possibly the most prolific liar I know.
Wow.
Wow.
Kanos,
Wow.
that's like something a liar would say.
Yeah.
I mean,
I can't believe I'm being slandered like this.
This is insane. I can't believe it.
Joey and Nages are cut from very similar cloth in that they both lie not because it benefits them, but because they have fun lying.
Wow. Please.
Wow.
Please.
I'm crying because of these harsh
I'm
attacks
also
on my
crying.
character.
I'm actually speechless.
I literally have tears in my eyes right now, but not for the same reason as you guys.
I'm so hurt.
Yes, well, Joey, a wise man once told me, never be sorry.
It's true. You should never be sorry.
Is that because you don't worry about it?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
I have no idea where this is. The booster's going.
It's fine.
That's true. That's the other saying of card game is I use pot of greed to draw 2 cards,
2 more cards.
and it's a very true saying. You do in fact use pot of greed to draw 2 more cards.
Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh joke?
It is in fact a Yu-Gi-Oh joke.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry.
No, never be sorry. We just said that.
Oh,
Yeah.
Never be sorry.
don't worry about it.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm out of
Nages-
fuel.
Yeah, I'm totally gonna chase down this. Oh, I might have been.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, whatever. As long as it dies, I don't really care. If it dies or if it runs away, there's fine with me. I just want to take this place.
Charge Neozeon is kind of a wet fart of a faction.
I mean, it's scary for a little bit until you run them out of people. And then they're like, oh yeah, whoops, maybe we should have brought more than like 80 guys to this fight.
This enemy faction is very dangerous until you kill all of them, and they're not so dangerous anymore.
They're very sort of dangerous until they stop being.
Well, it's because they bring Gyrodogos.
Because they bring the Suzabi. I'm also not going to finish this battle this turn. This
I mean,
round.
the Suzabi is also terrifying, but just like the fact that their grunt units are like in-game quality is pretty.
Yeah, I mean, I can deal with the endgame units by using using my vast resources of Ziza boosters. I cannot deal with the Suzabi with the Ziza boosters because the Suzabi is very powerful and it frightens me.
So what can deal with the Suzabi? A Psycho Gundam?
No.
Running it out of G.
There's many things that can deal with the Suzabi, and we will be seeing 2 of them.
Okay.
The optimal strategy of dealing with this zombie is probably just simply to choke its limbs with the gore of you dead Nazi aviators.
So you send in the Komu size, I see.
I mean, you can nuke it, yes. The nukes
Oh,
actually.
no, I just meant Komu size by themselves.
Well, they would run out of energy from him. But you could basically tire him out from killing too many of your men.
Yeah.
That would work.
The perfect
I love
Xiong's going in.
Perfect Xiong.
Yeah.
How huge the perfect Xiong is.
It doesn't have a melee, apparently.
Don't worry,
Excuse me, it means complete Xiong, not perfect.
It's got a P on it.
Chrissy,
I'm
I'm
kidding.
filled with an overwhelming desire to go edgy.
Dude, I have a friend who went on about this so much that he made his own fan sub of the show in question.
Joey, okay. You take one leg, I'll take the other when we don't go for the swirly.
Hey, look, I'm just talking about my friend here. I'm not talking about me. I'm cool with this.
Wow.
This person, parentheses, totally not me,
Yeah.
who said this thing.
Fuck. I don't believe
Okay,
it.
kind of to give you an idea of how I'm not sure what the word I'm looking for is. How Goon says this guy is, maybe. He insists on spelling Getta Robo Getta, and says that it's wrong to spell it any other way.
You know,
Like, he doesn't just insist on doing it himself. He actively insists on people who don't agree with him being wrong.
this reminds me of when that one dude refused to like, he wanted to stick to calling him Zenger Zombolt. So then I started trolling him by spelling it Ivis Dewgrass.
That was good. Ivis with a V, by the way.
Ivis
Oh.
Dewgrass.
Oh my god.
Powerful.
Yeah. It stuck.
It stuck, and it was a meme in that channel for a while, and it was great. And because it pissed him off to no end, and it was good times.
Good times.
Kanos, I got a pilot in the bro. It's not pilotless anymore.
Did it?
Yay.
Yes, the pilot that you pulled out of it to put in something different, and then put back into it.
Well, I couldn't put the person in it, so I had to put her back. Alright? It only makes sense.
Yes, mages, it's great.
I'm glad that you approve. I wouldn't know what to do without your approval.
See, mages, the only thing I wanted from you was to actually respect your new types.
I respect my new types, the good ones. Lala.
Okay, that's a trick question, because all new types are good new types.
No. There's a very big divide between good new types and just new types. All new types are good, but not all new types are good new types.
All new types that you have are good new types.
That's wrong. That is a lie.
Dude, everybody you have is C class or better.
Their C class are better if they can get their rank up, which some have significant difficulties doing.
Well, gee, I wonder why they can't get their fucking rank. Oh yeah, because you keep forgetting to put them in units that aren't crap.
Well, here's the thing.
Oh,
but-
angry.
Look,
Calm down, Kanos.
I feel very strongly about this.
Well, I don't agree with Kanos' opinions. I can respect his fury of not putting the new types in the right units. No, they're opinions. Cheliabull is like okay. Marion Welsh is worthless because she shows up at like not a new type, so you have to grind her kills to get her to be a new type. And
Okay, if only you had like units that you could do that with. Oh wait, no, I can't be bothered to put her in anything.
well, many of the units that she would be good in, she's not good in yet because she's not a new type yet.
Okay, we'll put her in a friggin' Zissa.
The Zizzes have many other pilots in them. I don't have any Zizzes to spare.
You can't take Sims out now.
Yeah, she's got seniority. What am I gonna do?
It's true. That's stands for seniority.
Yeah.
They just.
Yeah.
I'm not pleased right now, neighbors.
I feel bad for Kanos right now, but not enough to actually berate Nages further.
I don't feel bad for him.
Okay.
Never be sorry.
Alright, Valvero, get another kill.
Or is it?
Oh, it's getting it.
Oh, last shot.
That wasn't even the last shot. I didn't drop down the thunder cage in space.
The literal Thunderdome. Mash is a highly prized Thunderdome winner.
Alright, you got stuff from Zero.
Yeah, we can now start the new type lab, and we will. Yeah, whatever. Alright, we got 20s and everything, so I don't care enough to actually research anything new.
Nages is after one thing and one thing only.
Yeah.
I know what he's after, and I can't say I disapprove.
It's a powerful unit. And you must respect it. And it's how we're gonna shoot down the Suzabi.
Yeah, you could have had like more than one of them functional if you actually bothered to use your fucking
That's a theory. Alright, so our 26 is the boosters that were stranded on Earth are now getting up into space, so that's a pretty significant boost to our forces.
At least Nages used Lala.
Yeah, of course I use Lala. Speaking of Lala, we should probably put some units in these things. And is Lala back in the world of the living yet? No, okay.
Well, it's still a ghost. A new type ghost.
Yeah.
She's just flying around in swan ghost form. See, this is a world where Nages can say, it's too hard to level Marion, but then he'll use Sims to S rank.
Look, Sims comes in as at A rank, and also she was in the ocean with Johnny Ridden.
Sims at A rank is like worse than Marion at D rank.
To be fair, Nages has a point. She is a veteran of the Indian Ocean battle.
It's true.
And she's a garbage fire.
Yeah, but she was there.
Yeah, she was part of the most epic struggle of the 1 Year War.
I hate how she's even a character, because she's like a co-pilot on the Brow before it woke.
Look, she was on the equivalent of the storming of Normandy, okay?
It was the storming of Normandy by a single man, and his name was Johnny Ridden.
She
yeah,
was totally
he kept
there.
coming back and forth like 10 times.
The return of Johnny Ridden.
Yeah.
And then finally Seema got sick of waiting and just kind of waded in through the channel.
And then Johnny Ridden went, all me.
Yep.
And it was all Johnny Ridden.
Yeah, it was.
And there's no proof
He
that
got
it
all the
wasn't.
credit. Because Seema somehow violated orders.
Did you bring a bunch of like total garbage here, or did you actually bring like good stuff?
It's all the boosters, something that starts with J.
Farja.
Yeah, and the other one.
Okay, this is amazing. This is like a fucking glorious moment in history, because Nages brought 2 good pilots and 2 units that actually need pilots.
Hey, all of my Ziza boosters have pilots too. They're also 160,
Yeah,
so yeah, it's here.
Like, Rambarel and the Hama Hama is actually a scary thing.
Yeah, the reason why I actually put pilots and stuff was because this is a battle that I couldn't win just by overwhelming them with Ziza boosters.
You couldn't win
By
by
face
being
rolling.
Okay, I got it.
I'm willing to do what it takes to win.
I'm just picturing Gihren rolling his face on a keyboard on the flagship.
See, Nages, all of my criticisms are because I want you to win the game easier.
I'm winning the game pretty easy.
Yes, but you could be doing it easier.
Possibly, but
Are we doing the classic Super Robot Wars J strat here?
If they come to me, that they'll die easier than if I went to them.
Yeah, this is the classic Super Robot Wars J strat.
Horribly outnumbered by enemies that have roughly equivalent unit quality to him.
Ah,
Um,
I mean, I'm not blaming him.
yeah, he has to.
Look, it's the return of Rambarel and Garma tag team, and
Yeah.
I'm very happy about it.
Good God, that fire took forever.
Yeah.
Oh, that's because these units have like multiple weapons. Garma getting fucking housed.
No,
But
No,
then-
no.
he's the
Holy
one
God.
housing, doing the housing.
shit, impaled that guy.
He was getting whomped, and then all of a sudden he's just like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna take off half your health."
Yeah.
How's that
Karma
sound?
just had a seed break.
Karma's like, I am a son of the zombie family. You can't mock me.
Alright,
You
first,
might want to pull him back to get repaired a little bit, though, maybe.
yeah, that's the plan.
Did not expect Garma to suddenly decide to bisect that dude like he procced an instant death attack.
There is nothing my beam saber cannot cut. Oh,
Yeah, we're
I'm
gonna.
gonna get them counterattack all that.
I mean, if I.
Yeah.
This boosters are pretty heavy. Like he'll lose one or two, but
And here's the thing about Zaza boosters is, while they're really good on Earth because they have a bunch of movement, they're not particularly good at shooting things that are just like on the ground. But in space, they can shoot whatever the hell they want, and they're great at it. And this is pretty much the end of anything that goes against me here. Alright, how do I want to position my troops here?
I'd like to point out that the ranged attacks from the Gazas are called Knuckle Busters.
Nice. That's a powerful move name.
I wish the Nages had Doben Wolves, because Doben Wolves are funny, because Doben Wolves have literally like 7 ranged attacks.
Wow.
Doven Wolves are a little bit out of my current tech range.
It'd be like Tech 25 to get them.
Yeah, not even Haman has them.
You have to be like Tech 25 to get them, and Nages not going any farther than he's at right now.
Yeah, pretty much. I got Zaza boosters, what more do I need? Never mind that I had Zaza boosters at MS Tech like 19, doesn't count.
Yep, like 17. They're pretty early. They're kind of broken because you get them really early for what they are.
The return of the space slowdown.
I love Rumbarel's new typeface attack.
Yeah, well. And then they just go in and delete the other unit.
Yes. Oh,
And
no,
look who was-
Rashmar, no.
Oh,
Yeah, rip.
I feel like you should take a peek at the Arjarge's melee attack so we can understand why Garma is just getting into melee with things and ending their lives.
Well, it's because he's a true son of Xeon.
I mean, he is a true son of Xeon, but this is an example of what happens when you give a pilot a unit that they're actually good with, instead of just throwing pilots in random garbage.
I mean, he's such a true son of Xeon that the pilots of Axis are just turning away now. They're just like, fuck this. I don't wanna deal with it.
Oh, it's good old Herbert von Cuspin.
Yep, he got assigned a unit, and he's doing his part.
Not anymore, he's not.
Then the
I'm
music
from-
is big.
I'm from Side 3, and I say kill them all. No, that was Ken who went down.
Oh. Goodbye, Shaggy Frost. Oh, Annabelle Gato was there.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's a sub-booster squadron of Akahana and Annabelle Gato.
and
Oh, I see.
and this
But
guy.
he's just putting people in alphabetical order for the hell of it.
He literally, the way he assigns pilots is he literally just slams whatever pilot he sees into units without the attention.
it's nice.
Yeah, all of those pilots' names started with A, so it's very apparent what happened there.
Yeah, here's a melee attack.
You might want to
Shit.
look at its melee attack
Oh
because
my god.
For
it's a
reference,
terrifying nightmare.
here's what this is a booster's attack that's been destroying everything so far is number wise.
the R Jar Jar is basically armed with a Vorpal sword from D&D, and every swing's a crit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty good.
I'll be right back.
They pulled all their battleships back, which is perhaps not the wisest idea.
I was wondering why they did that. But, they want to take away their material support to their frontline forces. Why not?
Yeah, pulling their battleships back, I believe is in part because the AI is kind of afraid of my melee units that I have here. Because
Well they should be.
Yeah, the AI is vaguely aware that melee units destroy battleships. Also, Flying Flame, that's not like getting punched with the force of a nuke. That's getting like punched with the force of 2 nukes. The nukes are 270 attack power. Dealt to every unit in a 6-tile radius, but it's still pretty rough to get hit by it.
Alright, you should probably pull Garma back now.
It'll be fine.
He's seen better days.
He has seen better days.
I'm sure the AI will just pull back and not attack Garma. The AI will slightly attack Garma, but I'm sure he'll be fine.
No, he just...
Oh no, they're not attacking Garma at all. Or maybe that Gazasi is. No, it's not. Fine.
Oh, alright.
I did not mean to play this battle. Because I'm getting terrible slowdown in space. Anyway, this is why the Andrew's good. It's because it's a battleship that can get meleeed and not just immediately pop like a potato.
Like a potato?
Yep.
Just like a potato.
Can you please put Anna Velgato in the front of the Zasa squadron?
Is he alphabetically supposed to be in the front of the Ziza squadron?
Look, he does not appreciate being treated beneath his major rank.
Yeah, this is very important to him.
I don't know. Maybe. We'll think about it.
Alright.
Dozel's still in the Big Zam, man. Where else would he be?
Guzzle is
man.
not going to leave that big Zam until the war is over. And even then, you're going to have a hard time prying him out.
So you might remember from like 2 turns ago where they had 120 units. Now they're down to 45.
Nice.
That's how the cookie crumbles.
Haman should really be considering surrender terms at this point. Perhaps a strategic alliance.
Haman, that's not who Haman is, and we all know that.
Hey, she had a strategic alliance in Zeta.
She did, but
It lasted like all of 5 minutes, but... it's the thought that counts. And Paptimus Sirocco is not around in this world to ruin everything.
hey, he was probably around somewhere before.
Yeah, that's true. He hasn't popped up at all in this game, has he?
I'm sure he was with the Titans somewhere, but you know, so here's the thing about Dozel, is that his melee stat, or not his melee, well his melee stat's great. His shooting stat is complete garbage.
Unsurprising.
Big Zam doesn't have any melee attacks.
Unsurprising.
But I'm not willing to make the decision to remove him from the Big Zam, so
Yeah, you're not going to be the one to tell him that he has to get out of it.
yeah, so he's gonna be riding that thing into the end of it all. Anyway, here's my backup.
Did you need backup?
It could help.
Alright,
I do have plenty of battleships to chew through.
that's true. Alright, please put Anna Velgato in front.
Which one is he in? This one?
Uh,
No. Yeah, this one. Okay.
yeah.
Did I miss Ninja's doing anything infuriating while he's getting my pizza?
Hey, check this out, Kanos. Check who's in the perfect Xeon. Look, I did it. I'll put a new type in it. You're welcome.
Son of a bitch.
This is exactly what you wanted me to do. Anyway, this battle,
Just can't win for losing.
this battle's over. They've got no hope.
Okay.
It's just how quickly can I crash my Zuzu boosters into them. And it doesn't particularly matter if I take it this turn because I still need next turn to prepare for my attack on Axis, which is going to be a little bit nuclear.
Oh dear. But that's bad.
Yeah, I'll do my best to shoot around the Cubulate to just show you what the Cubulate can do to units when it fights them. But we may or may not be seeing the Cubulate fight units on our side.
See, Flying Flame, the thing to understand is that Nage's units could be like 50% more effective if Nages actually paid attention to what pilots were good at and put them in units that corresponded with what pilots are good at. But he doesn't.
I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do
That's
that
not
to
how
my
Nages
men.
rolls.
Nage's way of assigning pilots is, oh, I have some empty units, let's just mash the pilot list.
So Nages, in comparison, how strategic are you when it comes to like Nobo Zambo games and things like that?
My level of strategy and strategic thinking is directly proportional to the difficulty of the campaign that I'm in. So in Novo Zambo, when I have a single city and I'm just kind of like desperately trying to survive, I'll do lots of strategic maneuvering and alliances and stuff to keep myself safe. And when I control half of Japan, I'll just be like, yeah, whatever, just roll over all the other clans. I don't give a shit.
All right, I accept that.
And
Falling into complacency is a classic part of that era of tactician.
hey, Novo did not fall into complacency. He just got murdered. This is a big
That's true.
difference.
That's completely true. I'm not gonna argue.
And as we learned yesterday, he got murdered by, what's his name? Ryoma Satomi. Noted person who was alive while Oda Nobunaga was also alive. And also,
What was this? Oh, this was Live Alive?
yeah, Ryoma Satomi, a person born 200 years after, or no, 300 years after Nobunaga died, is your partner in that game. And also, Nobunaga also summons the ghost of Miyamoto Musashi, who was also born after Nobunaga died. But
Nobunaga's a powerful man.
he is. And we don't question him.
Well, no.
It's the same ship shitting at each other. That's how spooky.
So, I just want to take a moment on the topic of Nobunaga to bring up Pokemon Conquest.
Pokemon Conquest is an amazing game.
It is. It's a great game, and it is one of those games where I am fully in sympathy with the villain, who is the only person in the series with common sense.
Yeah. Well, that's because it's Nobunaga. I mean, really, if you're not sympathetic to Nobunaga at any given moment, you're probably the bad guy.
That one Kazadi.
He's going in. He's trying his best. Alright, what is the scariest battleship still on the field? This one right here. Well, regardless how you feel about Pokemon Conquest, it's a very good game, except for after you beat the game and then the game wants you to play it again 50 million times.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
If you
Playing Pokemon Conquest is good, and you should play it.
It is very good. If you beat all of the things, then you get a scenario where your main character conquers Japan, and the first event is Oda Nobunaga showing up and saying like, "Hey, what's up?" And then you get a message, and it's like the entirety of Japan is revolted against you, and Oda Nobunaга's like, "Oh yeah, that sounds cool. Let's conquer it. Let's go, buddy." And also, you start that game with Arceus, so it is complete walkover.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, I think I pretty much wrapped it up after beating Rayquaza. That was it.
There's a stupidly large amount of like bonus scenarios in that game.
Mm-hmm.
That was some
It's a
good
good
shooting
game.
right there.
That one thing is just surviving. Is that as a saw?
Looked like a guys a C.
Okay. I can't tell with these grayed out units sometimes.
Yeah. Alright, this battleship's got a pretty significant amount of health left. And here's Garma. Oh wow, he missed the first shot. If he didn't miss the first shot, that thing would be dead. Here's the Bro, still fighting on. Even
I just want to mention that the Arjarja was also really good in MS Saga, as I recall.
I can't remember it because it's kind of like you only get it after all the Gundams start showing up in MS Saga and everything else is obsolete.
It is extremely powerful because it is a mid double Zeta era unit, and the game literally stops with the new Gundam.
Yeah.
So it is definitely endgame capable.
I used one for quite a while, as I recall.
Hey, she killed it. Good work.
Good job, Cusco.
Alright, the question is, can Lala get any XP in this battle? Because I'd like to get her up to S rank as fast as possible. And the answer is yes. So, this one Gaza C is going to... It's going to do its best.
Feed me.
How many more turns do I have in this battle? Alright, I got one more turn, so I'm definitely winning. All these units are out of energy, so we will just stock up and also try and scan, but it probably won't work. Nope.
I just want Nages to have deep respect for each of the Nazi aviators he sends into combat.
I have zero respect for each and every single Nazi aviator I spread into combat, except for Dozel, who I respect enough to put in a unit that is not very optimal for him. I'll skip the incredibly laggy space battles except for the ones where I'm going to chop up a ship because,
Yeah, sure.
man, Garmin's not even going to get to chop in this battle. Rambarel's going to take all the glory.
Rombarel just rammed his spike fist through the thing's like bridge.
Alright, it's Perfect Xiang. Maybe it's going to fire its wire-guided arms. Nope.
No,
Nope.
it defeated its enemy with pelvic beams.
I can respect that.
You're a mighty foe, but you're no match for Crash Laser.
The power of the Perfect Xiang, other than just being the next step in the new type mobile suits, is mobile armors, is that the Perfect Xiang can capture bases, which means it can keep itself supplied much more than any other mobile armor can.
You're under a better exit stage left there.
This battle's done this turn, so I'm not too worried.
I'm worried. I care about your Nazi aviators.
You are a
That
fool.
makes one of us.
Let's see, which one of these?
Somebody has to care about these.
Well, here's this as a boosters to keep it safe. And maybe the perfect Xeon can get over there? Yes, she can. So she can, help shoot.
It would have extremely powerful melee attacks that involve it drop kicking things, but sadly it doesn't.
No Inazuma kicks.
No. And somehow this is Nagus' fault.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah, that's what he gets for assigning the wrong pilot. If it was Dazzle, he'd have an Inazuma kick.
How could this happen?
I'm sorry, everybody. I've let you all down.
Yeah, good. You should be.
Let me down.
Well, I'm okay with letting Kanos down, but everybody else, I'm sorry.
All right, I accept.
Nagus, I just want you to do better.
I'm doing my best, buddy.
Yeah, but you could be doing better. This is why I'm trying
Kind
to
of
help
sounds
you.
like such a sad English teacher right now.
Oh.
Like, look, I proofread your paper and I corrected all your grammar, so why are all the same mistakes in your final product? I'm just trying to help you here.
I have a sad story about this actually.
Oh no.
When I went to a Catholic school when I was growing up, and when I was in 6th grade, the way it worked is we had like one main teacher for each grade, but like a couple of the classes we would switch up because it was a small school, right? So we didn't really have specialist teachers, we had generalist teachers, but people would switch around anyway. So the 7th grade teacher was the teacher she was a relatively new teacher, and she was one of those teachers who puts like a lot of herself into trying to teach, but is faced with a class of students that are hitting the age where they just don't give a fuck about anything she has to say. So her very first year at our school, during lunch breaks, she would just kind of bury her head under her desk and cry.
Dang.
It was very, very sad.
Yeah,
How is that related to any of this?
That's Kanos right now.
Because she was an English teacher, and you mentioned English teachers.
Oh.
Alright, so in less sad news, we got some reinforcements. Guess who's here?
Oh.
It's Glevy.
Oh, snap.
Does he have a good unit?
He's got his as a booster. Congratulations, buddy.
Damn it, I wanted him to have a Bawu.
He doesn't have the technology to build it.
Yeah, we never will. Alright, so, with Glemmy coming over, he brings, some new stuff for us. The new LZL that's super outdated, so we're gonna just casually research it. The Gaza C, which is here. And the Kaful, which is great.
The Kaful, yeah.
Yeah.
Sadly, I assume you don't get the Turn A variant.
We do not. So Glemmy will not join your side if you let Haman come back for... Well, no, you can let Haman come back, but if you take too long, which... Like, I think you need to wait until, like, turn 140, Haman will eventually be like, okay, here's all the tech that we discovered at Axis. And she will give you all the plans for Axis' stuff. But I've got a life to live, so I can't wait till that long. And, then we get Glemmy, and Glemmy is, like, legally a new type, so that's pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
Glemmy is a shit new type who requires S rank to unlock his new type potential.
He's legally a new
Revel.
type.
He is genetically a new type.
He's Revel.
I can't deny that he's a new type. Alright, here's what we were really waiting for.
Oh my.
Yeah. So you can research the Cubile after you get 20s in all your texts, which is that's where we stopped. And we are going to get that. And we're going to implement the Axis invasion plan, because we got shit to do. And we're going to do the same thing we did last time. Here, let me get some... Well, how much money can I get for trading? Yeah, that's great. Let's buy some on Axis. They've got 44 units there, and they're producing Gaza E's. Wow.
Oh my.
How advanced. So we're going to do what we do with all those good guy points we saved up by not committing war crimes.
I thought you did.
Yeah, that's why we've got less good guy points than we should.
Okay. Oh, so you did. And by saying you've amassed good guy points, you mean you haven't done it any at all subsequently.
I have not used nukes yet in this war.
In this specific war.
In this war.
Yes, okay, I see.
It's a little details to get you in the end.
Alright, so that's all very exciting and all. But let's make a save here. And what if we did things differently? What if we weren't a Mega Hitler? That's just the question Giren's thinking to himself, and he's imagining what would happen. So,
Alright.
this turn right here, turn 176, that's how long it would take us to get back up to maximum good guy points if we never shot a nuke or did anything bad after I realized what we were doing wrong. And this is a save where we've got everything unlocked. So there's an event where
Oh my.
this man comes back to us, good old Char Aznable. And he brings with him some plans for some things. This is Zabi.
Goddamn.
You might notice this attack list is a nightmare.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And this is the alpha whatever.
Seal.
Yeah, that's some map weapon right there. That 1 to 5 range attack.
The alpha Azrael is basically the Big Zam on several tons of steroids.
And then finally we've got the Nightingale. The Nightingale is just death incarnate. Anything that fights the Nightingale, as long as it's got a new type in it, which would be Lala, will die.
Because the Nightingale's beam rifle and melee combo can basically one-shot mobile armors.
Yeah, it's quite powerful.
Pretty good.
So you might notice that I've got 500,000 resources here.
That's from sitting on your hands for a million turns.
Yeah, I moved it away because I didn't actually have the save prepped exactly. I only had that other save. But I was just sitting in this thing, and there was one, I think it was a Zizza booster, and I had Dozel and a Big Zam standing on this territory right here. And I waited for 70 turns, and it took forever. But yeah, that's what having max law would be. And here is all the other. Oh yeah, here let me show off what those guys would look like if we were to actually build them.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a 425 1 to 2 range attack.
Jeez.
These are
pretty good.
yeah, they're quite dangerous. And there's all sorts of shit that you could build. Here's the Zaku 3.
Looks pretty good.
Here's the Bawu,
Oh.
and here's the mass production Bawu.
Bowu, which is actually the best mass production unit in the game for Xeon, pretty much.
Yeah, and here's how much the Nightingale would cost to produce one of them. It would cost 8,000 money and 20,000 resources.
The zombie is not too far behind.
Yeah. So yeah, that is a future that we will not live in because we're the bad guys. We're the baddies.
Are we the baddies?
We've got skulls on our caps.
We gassed that colony full of people.
No,
You
it
dropped it on the earth.
was nerve gas. It's okay.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Hang on, record scratch noise.
Anyway, getting back to our regularly scheduled planning, we're gonna go take out Exus the old way, the way Gihren Zabi would have done it, because he's right
Alright.
here and he's gonna do it.
So you're not going to fire the colony laser?
Sure, I'll fire the colony laser.
Alright. Cool.
It's this one, right?
The bottom. No, that's
Oh.
solar ray. Not the bottom.
Alright, whatever. It's still got all their units. I don't know what it does, but there you go. There's a colony laser.
Oh, did you actually fire it?
Yeah, I paid money for it.
You paid money for it. Does that mean you fire it?
Well, I have to imagine, yeah.
Well, is your law lower?
No.
No, that probably means you didn't fire it.
Well, I paid the money for it. I don't have anything else I could have done but fire it.
We're just
I
gonna
think Gihren
go
doesn't know
straight.
where his nuke button is.
The whoops. Luckily, Gihren does know where he can find the people to jump into the nuclear-armed Zaku's and fly in. So
Yeah.
we'll pull through.
Can you put Annabelle Gato in one?
Putting pilots in these is sort of a waste.
Oh yeah, by the way,
Oh yeah.
we got we got her. This is Zero's girlfriend that was genetically made for him because that was his demand.
Number one.
Yeah, number one, because he's number 0.
Yeah.
So we could get 2, 3, and 4. They're pretty generic pilots, and I think they need to be like rank A before they become new types. She'll get something someday. Eventually. I will make you this promise, Hokuto. Before the end of the game, Annabelle Gato will fire a nuke at somebody.
Alright.
Just not this battle.
Alright. I just wanted to yell, Abayoaku, I have returned!
Wasn't it Solomon?
We're not at
Yeah, the joke is that he's going to... Oh, wait, it wasn't Abayoaku, he's at Axis, I have returned!
Good old Axis, which people have reasons to go to. Alright, 54 units. 54 very significantly upgraded units. Oh, okay, there's a colony laser.
Ah,
Cool. Well, yeah, there you go.
so what did that do?
It just blew up a hole. Oh my god. Do you see what I see? Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Haman knows what's going on.
They're freaking Cubile.
Yeah, so there's the Cubile. We'll get a little bit owned by that. Maybe.
Have a big Zam.
The Big Zam is not protected from nukes.
Well, no, but they have big Zam over there on it.
I can respect having a Big Zam. So when you're doing this, you want to get as close as possible so that you can be surrounded by as many units. So when you fire the nuke, you kill as many people as possible. It's good advice from Nages about your life. Just get as close in as you can, so that when you fire the nuke, shit gets real.
So it doesn't matter how low you are in law at this point.
If I get low enough in law, then I will start getting revolts in my territories, which means I won't get money per turn, but it's kind of like, whatever.
It doesn't really matter at this point. Except to extend the game that much longer subduing it, huh?
I mean, it wouldn't stop me from just, like, rolling over everybody, but it would mean that I wouldn't get paid for a turn, which is a shame. Wow, that guy got sent way out of there. Here's someone shooting at me. I'm probably Chara there. And maybe Meshmeyer in the Zaku 3 that I think I saw. Here's someone calling me a hypocrite, probably.
No, it was like, I have the power, something souls being dragged down.
We don't have anybody on Earth left, Hamad. Come on. They're all dead. Everybody you sent to Earth is dead too.
I mean, it's true.
Alright, that's kind of unfortunate. We got two Zaku's stacked up on top of each other. You can't fire both nukes at once, so we're just gonna try and move him away and hope that he doesn't get owned on the next turn. Alright, where is Haman?
Oh.
I think she's right here, so I can't scan her.
Hmm.
It's a shame, but oh well.
Well, so long, you Bowser.
Life is pretty good. They're just like, nope. Oh no, it's the evil Zam.
The Black Sam.
The Qubelay with... Oh, I think Haman is literally in a stack with, like, Mashmar and Chara.
Yeah. They just noticed that before you did, Canis.
Well, I was busy doing a thing.
Well, get it together. Yep.
So, the
Oh,
Q...
it's Lacan.
It's Rakan, okay. What a beast.
I guess Haman wasn't expecting the second wave of nukes.
No one ever expects the second wave of nukes. Oh, Ninja, you're literally moving that Saku away. All of these men signed up for their deaths.
Alright, so my microphone got muted at some point.
Oh, hello, Mages.
Hi. I guess it must
Welcome back.
it must have been after the me talking about how there was Haman and Chara and possibly Meshmire, but not really.
Yeah.
I'm moving that guy away because if this this battle like turns run out and not all my guys are dead, then they can't produce any units here. And that's good.
But that stack of aces is basically completely immune to nuclear shots for the most part.
Yeah, you might have noticed that they have not actually taken damage yet from the nukes.
So your goal is to isolate them?
My go
He can't do anything to them with nuclear missiles, so
yeah, my goal is just to keep firing nukes.
Oh, okay.
he's
That's
just gonna
fair.
keep shooting nukes and clear out every single grunt enemy he can, and that'll be that.
And then the Zizzes run in.
And then it'll basically be like 420 Zissas against Haman.
And not even Haman can fight at those odds.
Haman will run out of energy killing them.
Yeah, she's almost out of energy shooting down these nuke Zakus. Yeah, so they had 54 units here when the battle started. Now they've got 17.
Haman's like, wow, Gihren, you're a fucker.
This is bullshit.
Haman's like, why didn't I think of that?
Because Haman wasn't in control of the entire Earth sphere for 8 years and able to manufacture as many nukes as she wanted.
Yeah.
Zero Murasame is throwing a tantrum.
Yeah, he's Zero Musame in his stupid uniform that looks dumb as hell. Alright, let me look up what the correct
Okay,
answer to this
so-
is.
Zero is upset because he turned the data over with the expectation that you would use it to develop a treatment for his condition, not to, like, actually abuse it by using it for evil.
Look, we made you a girlfriend, okay? Oh, wait, shit! Oh, well,
He's
okay.
asking me to stop.
I accidentally said the wrong thing, but I don't particularly care. Whatever. Bye.
Gihren went, okay, fine, I promise.
You shouldn't promise. Oh no, okay, no. Yes was the right answer. My bad.
Basically, he wants you to stop using the new type stuff to make more new types.
Yeah, if you say no to him there, then he and his girlfriend will jump ship and go to whatever other
Hyzak.
faction exists. Yeah, here's the Hyzak. Good old Hyzak. The Hyzak that was outdated like before this war started, but whatever.
The
Hey,
Hyzak that was outdated before the end of the 1 year war.
No,
The Hyzak was developed out of the Zakukai. So,
Okay.
well, okay. To be technical, the Zakukai was developed into the Act Zaku, and the Act Zaku was developed into the Hyzak. But
yeah, I agree.
Sorry.
it's okay. It's okay. Despite the fact that I'm like several drinks in, I still remember all the stupid normal suit trivia.
It's your mutant power.
Alright,
Drives me to drink.
look, you do what you do, not at all because of me, you just use me as an excuse, buddy.
Hey,
He's right.
that's not true at all.
You could be the one commanding these soldiers to their deaths brutally for no reason.
But playing this game is so much effort.
It is, and that's why I make as little effort as possible while playing it, and ignore all of my aces.
But if you're gonna do it, you might as well do it properly.
I'm just saying, buddy, you could play the game, and then I would complain that you were doing it optimally.
Nate says what you're doing here is like watching somebody play Super Robert's game not get a skill point.
Oh my god.
What? Excuse me. Please don't slander me like that. I would never in my life skip a skill point.
That's the level of pain that you're putting me through.
Natchez, what would you do if you were like 30 stages into a game and only then you discovered that you're missing a skill point?
Well, let me tell you about the time where I was 50-something stages into Alpha 2, and then I realized that I was missing a skill point.
Yeah.
I immediately restarted the game and played through all the stages again because Mama didn't raise no quitter. That's a lie. When I realized I was down at skill point, I was like, oh, okay, and then I continued playing the game.
Yeah. That's what I did in second OG.
I'm scandalized.
I know it's shameful, but I'm willing to move past the situation.
I don't even know what to say.
Look, sometimes they just get by. Sometimes you don't even notice until it's well too late.
It sounds like your priorities are fucked up.
Unacceptable.
I agree. I felt a lot of shame in my body and everywhere else when
Yeah.
Look, okay.
Look, it's even worse on second OG because that's a PS3 game. You get a freaking trophy for it.
I do hate not getting those trophies. I've never once in my life cared about there's Gato trophies, even though I care very deeply about skill points. So
I've decided that I care about the Moon Dwellers trophies for one reason.
I heard it was
Yeah.
because it was called
OGMD
OGMD Master.
Master
Yeah.
is the platinum trophy name.
Damn.
And as we all know, you are the OG Master.
Yeah, I can't pass that up.
Okay, no, see nothing wrong there. Are you okay?
My throat hurts.
It's okay, Canos. We'll get through this together.
It's too fucking late.
I know being the presence of an OG Master is overwhelming, but please, try and relax a little.
I'm pretty impressed.
Yeah, thank you.
Pretty sad.
I mean, I could be telling you how to play this game right now. I'm just choosing not to because I'm polite.
Oh man, I didn't even realize that until Flying Flame just said that. By the way, Flying Flame, I didn't show up, but I will show you next turn what my law is at now that after all those nukes. If you remember that I was at about 25%, and I get like 1% ish per turn. When you get the Chivo, oh hey, here's a discussion.
Okay. Uh, so let's see. She senses something like some kind of power.
That's it.
That's it.
All the new types have new type conversations with other new types. Taman is not shooting back at me, and I'm very
Oh my.
disappointed.
Goodbye, Kara. It's nice knowing you.
Yeah, see ya. If you get that Chivo, that trophy, then you do become a doctor in the science of OG.
Yeah.
You become an OGMD. Alright, Valro against Zizabustes. It's not... Well, okay, it's looking okay for the Valro.
Joey.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Oh,
Do you
she's
need a
so
doctor?
happy.
Do you need a doctor? Do you need NMC?
Joey, I'm real angry right now.
Angry at what?
Angry at this fucked up Earth.
Don't worry.
Earth sphere.
Give me a little time.
Weighed down by gravity.
The Earth won't be around for much longer.
I'd like to weigh certain people down with cement shoes in a lake.
Are their names Flying Flame?
I have nothing against my good friend Flying Flame.
Flying Flame was the one who gave me that joke, though.
Yeah, it's right
Yes.
in Twitch chat.
Yes, well, he's innocent, and you knew exactly what you were doing.
He knew exactly what he
I'm
was
sure
doing,
Nate
too.
just did.
I did know what I was doing. So did Flying Flame.
Such words.
Even I could.
Also, I'm willing to give people the benefit of the doubt when they make one mistake. But this is nothing. But Nate just has made nothing but a cavalcade of mistakes.
I'm winning the war, okay? Look at all these people who are dying because they're fighting me.
You haven't even seen Flying Flame play this game. You don't know how good at it he would be.
Mages, you're winning the war suboptimally, and that's a greater crime than losing.
I disagree.
Do you know who would disapprove of Nagus? Trey's Kushranada. He believes in doing everything elegantly.
I can understand the elegance of war, and
Look,
that's
look,
why I'm
okay.
willing to use nuclear weapons.
The Zissa boosters are flying around and doing like Blue Angel show maneuvers while they're shooting missiles at things.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, definitely. That's Gihren trying to catch up on the elegant scale.
That's why I run out of energy so often.
Yeah.
Big Sam's like, I've got an eye field, and the Zissa boosters are like,
Like
"That's cool."
I don't give a shit. There's nobody in this Big Zam, so you can get as angry at these guys as you do as me.
Mushmar isn't in the Big Zam.
That's fucked up.
That is very sad.
Alright, hopefully Haman will... Okay, yes, Haman is shooting back at me, so... I'm going to lose at least one squad of Zizza boosters unless Haman gets shot down before she can even fire back. Yeah, she's gonna get the funnels off.
Oh my. Okay.
As she spews a million funnels out and is like, yep.
And that
And then
explodes.
she dies.
Yeah. exit,
Came
exit Haman.
And then she throws herself into an asteroid.
Yeah. And then somebody else gets the death quote. Alright, sure.
Wow. Haman got totally robbed just now.
Yeah.
This is Big Zam against Zissa boosters.
Bye.
It doesn't go with the Big Zam because the Big Zam's defenses when it can't use the eye field are bad. Incidentally, if you ever get to the point where the enemy has Psycho Gun and Mark II, Zissa boosters basically do the same thing to Psycho Gun and Mark II.
Yeah. The booster is the solution to many, many problems.
It's the solution to every problem. Who knew that a giant flying piss yellow missile wagon would be the answer to every problem?
Alright, are you about to take Axis?
We got a couple more people to shoot down, but we've got 3 turns to do it, so I'm not worried about our chances.
I don't know, I think Axis is gonna rally and push out your like 350 Zissa boosters.
I wish them luck, because I don't got anything else.
Poor Cubile. It was too pure for this world.
Don't worry, the Cubile will be coming back. With a vengeance.
Good. But Wilhelmine.
No, she's dead. Rest in peace.
Ripperino.
So see, Chrissy, you might have noticed me get noticeably more belligerent because I did another pull on 8 and it was really bad.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Oh.
And it turned out really bad, so I got more belligerent.
Was it a goose egg or worse?
It was Cypher's Soul Break and nothing else.
Ooh.
At least it wasn't another fucking whip.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you could have an 8-star whip, though.
Yeah, I could use it to hang myself. Wow.
Damn. Harsh.
Yeah.
Alright, this is a unit that I'm not going to shoot back at because I could be getting experience for Lala, so that's what I'm going to do.
I don't know if I can make it past the Axis campaign if you're still going.
Oh yeah, we got one more thing to do tonight, and I fully plan to finish Greed tonight.
Well,
Hey.
I might have to miss the ending then.
Here's
The final stand of Gotten.
Gotten.
here's Gotten and his Gaza D against this.
Look,
Okay.
look, he can hold it off like L held off the entire Xeon army, right?
In the Gundam Mark II
Yeah.
without the G Defensor.
She's a new type.
Hey,
Probably.
he's doing.
Yeah, bye.
He did damage.
He
Good job,
he
Wilson.
certainly did do damage. Alright. During this cutscene, I'm gonna get a glass of water. Cause, hey, guess who's back?
Time for Shar to throw a really big tantrum.
Giren's like slamming his fist on his desk right now, breaking a wine glass in fury.
God damn it. Be a Neo Zeon.
What does it take?
There shouldn't be a Neo Zeon. Zeon never lost.
What does it take for me to just rule the Earth sphere? Why does this dipshit have to step in?
So this is officially part 3 of the game, and it's kind of grandiose to call it part 3 of the game because this part's the shortest part of the game.
Because it's just a few space battles, right?
It's literally just, if you saw those green colonies on the map, or those green provinces that showed up, that's literally it. They're not interested at all at landing on Earth either. They don't do it because they're going to crash access into the Earth.
Alright, so they've got some people volunteering for the army now.
So
Oh.
yeah, you get prayer clones.
Okay, it's not quite the kind of volunteer I had in mind, but yeah.
Well, air quotes volunteers.
Yeah.
So, you might have seen there that I got some volunteers.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get those if you're sufficiently evil.
Oh.
And we're sufficiently evil. And you get the other 3 if you're even more sufficiently evil.
Oh, you get 5 Perus?
Yeah, you get 5 Furus.
Dang.
So here's Char with his 106 units total. 1 mobile armor, you can guess what that is.
Oh my.
And we have, here, let me check the exact number. We have 19 turns before he drops Axis on Earth. And what that does is it destroys half of my units on Earth. Oh, hey, wait, what?
Yeah, this is saw.
Alright. Norris is holding down Earth. You know what? I'm just gonna scrap that and rebuild it up in space because it would take too long to get it up to space. We would lose half of our units on Earth, which is now empty, and we would lose half of our resources, and that's it. That's what you lose if you lose ours. So we have 19 turns to take Axis, and you might think like, oh, hey, they've got 3 special areas and a bunch of other random assorted areas. You might not be able to take all their other areas, so you could attack their capital, but Axis isn't their home base. Side 1 is, specifically Sweetwater.
Yes.
So So you can just roll right into Axis right now if you wanted to. We don't have the units in position to do that, but we will next turn when these 94 units move up. Well, actually, we will send about half of them, not the perfect Xeon, because that is getting reassigned to something more useful.
Well, good luck taking Sweetwater back. I'm gonna have to go now.
Alright, thank you for joining us.
Have a good night, and Godspeed.
Sig Xeon.
Sig Xeon.
Sig Xeon.
See, if you had leveled all your unit types, they could all be in QLAs.
At least.
I'd only need one new type in a QLA, and that's Lala.
You could have more.
I could, but I won't.
Why not?
It's not how I roll.
Pages. This could have been so beautiful.
It takes time, and you know what else I need right now? Whoops. Well, that's a Gallus J. I can use Gallus J's. What I need right now is Sisyphus.
I need a Gallus J.
One, just one. Besides, I got some new pilots. Per Clone 1, per Clone 2, and soon to be others. And I've got these nerds. They're new types.
I would like to point out that Zero has a pretty great portrait when he's on your team.
Yeah, he's into it.
Jesus.
His stats are pretty decent. He's got that 2 endurance.
He's
His girlfriend is twice as enduring as he is at a rank lower.
he is already a new type, and he's okay. He's only rank C, but he's okay. As far as I'm aware, Char's Neo Xeon will not attack anything on Earth until after Axis drops. So the capsule is actually a really good unit for what it is. It's just you don't get it until it's useless.
Yeah, there's zero reason for me to care about that right now because nobody's gonna be on Earth ever again. So who gives a shit?
Like if you play the game a lot slower, you can it will basically cleanse the oceans.
It is very powerful, and maybe I'll send it down to Earth to hold things down there.
Norris is literally flying around an abandoned Earth like the Omega Man.
No, Norris is up here somewhere. There he is. He's here.
The Earth is literally completely abandoned right now. There's literally no one there.
Yeah, whatever.
Just empty.
Let's throw some pilots in. I can go to Norris. And just to make sure that we get the Peru clones, let's actually wait, we can do the better looting now. So when you're sufficiently evil, you can loot for even more resources. And that has a bigger hit on your alignment. But we need to be lower alignment for now, and I'm not ready to use nukes yet. Ukes. So here's the Cubile. 1-2 range on its guns and its funnels, and it's got a pretty good, respectable melee attack. Well, it's not really that great at melee attacks, but that's okay.
Even the Cubile is still not a match for this zombie, but
it's not, but it's what I got, so it's gonna have to make do. And here are the Capuls. They do what they must.
They're water units and they're good at it, but they have good terrain ranks all across the Earth for the most part.
Yeah, there's no more water though, so bye.
Uh,
Water isn't real anymore.
Isn't space basically an ocean though?
No, it very specifically is not an ocean at all.
They call it the Sea of Stars.
That's what, Connors, that's what we call a figure of speech. It's not literal. Alright, so they got 2 units to oppose me here.
Hey Joey.
Yeah.
Mages is a good commander, is what we call a figure of speech.
A correct and fair figure of speech? Yeah, I'd agree.
It's not actually true.
Wow.
Look, I've commanded many people to victory in card game after being dead.
That's kind of fucked up.
Well, you can still win if you die, just as long as your team wins. And I usually do this by giving, true, but not perhaps in their best interest advice to people who aren't on my side.
Why do people listen to you again?
I'm very charismatic. My charisma
Call
stat
them
is through the
trusty
roof. That's true, they do call me Trusty Ages. I mean, here's how I get people's trust, is I give them advice that is in their best interest, but not perhaps in the most of their best interest. So, it is more in my interest than their interest, but it's still in their interest.
That statement was like a verbal pretzel.
It is, and that's why it works.
I don't not want you to win.
I give you advice that's good, but perhaps not the best possible advice that I could give you. But it is the best possible advice I could give you for making me win.
So again, I'm still not really picking up why people trust you.
My charisma stat's through the roof.
Yeah.
I dumped all my other stats for charisma.
Oh come on, you just like opened the door for me to walk through there.
We're allies, buddy. You can't do that to me.
See, Kanos, his charisma's so high you didn't walk through the door.
Yeah.
No, because I still respect peace treaties.
I don't.
I respect the Antarctic Treaty.
I've wiped my ass with that, and
You wiped your ass with that because you accidentally violated it without realizing it, and then just said, "Oh fuck it, and we'll finish."
and I mean it's been working out great for me.
Look, those stupid Moonies got really pissed at me and started spreading bad rumors, so the Giren's response was, "Oh, they want to call me bad? Well, I'll show them fucking bad."
Are you saying I'm Hitler dead? I'll show you double the Hitler that Hitler ever was.
Just crack it in the fucking nuke balls. We're gonna turn Grips 2 into a fireworks show.
Hey man, even after all that nuking, Grips 2 still worked. We used it.
Yeah, we're gonna nuke all the Titans at Grips 2, and then take Grips 2, and then turn around and shoot Grips 2 at Axis.
Yeah.
So yeah, these are Gyaradogas. They're actually, like, real.
Yeah, they'll poop on me if I let them actually attack me.
You should take a peek at the Gyaradoga before you drown it in missiles. These are basically the end of Xeon grunt units.
Xeon does not get these. Only Charizard gets these.
I bet you could get into them if you were playing a Xeon, like at the very end.
Nope. That other save that I showed earlier, despite being at tech level 30, I couldn't research it. And even with Char coming back and giving me this Zabi and the Nightingale.
That is weird, because they're basically just Zaku's for a new era.
Yeah. But, also, why does Char still have these? These things are old, like, for me, and I'm...
Because a bunch of Char stuff was actually, like, old surplus. 1 year war garbage.
But not in this campaign, he's got all the new shit. and he's gonna use it. I'm gonna be afraid.
Well, he's going to use it until it gets shot to death by a wave of missiles.
Yeah, that's how we do it.
That's how we do.
Alright, we got 0 people there. Char's Xeon starts with like a bunch of the space over Earth occupied, and then they just immediately turn around and run back towards their bases because they don't want to get owned. Which is... it's fair. Do I have any more pilots that I can assign? Alright, the question is, why don't I have any more pilots I can assign? Oh, I need to be less than 100 to get the other Peru clones. Oh, not gonna get there by sitting on my hands. Yeah, that's probably less than 100. Oh wait, whoops, oh, that was stupid of me. Well, I just
Sorry,
accident.
that's still alright.
Yeah, I fired the solar ray at this battle. This battle with 4 people in it and many Zuzu boosters.
This is a little show of force.
I meant to do that against Axis, but oh well. Sometimes you make mistakes in your life.
You're ace commander, folks.
Look, it's been a long war. Giren's tired. He just wants to win. When somebody asks him, "Hey, you want to blow up a bunch of Char's guys?" He's like, "Yeah, sure, whatever, do it." And
Sounds cool.
he doesn't read the report that says there's some of them there. 4, maybe. And also, the solar ray didn't blow up anybody.
Nice.
That's a Rick Diaz right there. Probably one of the fancier ones, but it's a Rick Diaz. Then it's here.
Gonna show you who's in charge.
I wonder if there's anybody in it. Now it's shooting at me from 3 tiles away, so it's a slightly more advanced Rick Diaz than the regular Rick Diaz.
I think those are like Sturm DSs or something.
We'll probably scan it this turn, so...
But there's also Rick DS Kais, I think, but no, those are Sturm. That's Sturm DS.
yeah. Well, that's how we solve that problem.
I'm just imagining the noise that these things are making when they fly through like areas with atmosphere, and it just sounds like a swarm of bees.
You get that one thing. Some kind of instrument that sounds like a bunch of goddamn bees.
Muzella.
Yeah, there you go. These things actually have more hit points than the Ziza booster. Shame about their damage.
The shame about the fact that the Zessa boosters crap on them.
Yeah.
But they're part of the DS family, and they're not like the DS Kai, so that's about it. Like the only Rick DS that is worth a shit is the Rick DS Kai.
Yeah, Char's faction gets all the DSs, and despite the fact they're not good at all.
Gihren Zombie just wants to know why people can't just let him rule the world in peace.
I mean, he was doing it. He was a pretty good guy before, like he accidentally did the bad guy thing and had to bust out the nukes to solve all of his problems. But
Those fucking Moonies got all uppity about him conquering the moon.
I didn't give a shit when the AU did it. But now that Xian did it, oh, this is a war crime. I'll show you war crimes, moon people.
He's like, man, once I finish fighting off these various Xeon Splinter factions, I'm gonna drop some. I'm gonna pump some fucking G3 cast into Von Braun.
Hey man, the Titans were gonna drop a fucking colony on the moon. Which, considering how big of an impact it had on Earth, they might have just fucking destroyed the moon, who knows?
These Sturm DSs are doing a really good job of fighting.
They did their best.
They're really good at it.
They're trying. So this is why Char's Neo Zeon is not a threat, because it has even less troops than all the other factions that have just popped up and are around. And despite their units being better, if I just mob them, it doesn't matter. They're going to fall down and die anyway. Like this shit right here, 3 engines? Okay, sure.
The Gyaradogas are good, but they can't attack at range, and the Zissus can. So you can draw some conclusions about what that means.
A lovely family reunion in space. Garmin's been on Earth all these years trying to get married, so he hasn't seen any of his family, who's all been up in space just doing various space Nazi things.
His shitty Dom holding up a Dom-sized boombox outside of Isolina's house. Isolina!
Hey,
and she's just looking at the window, and her dad walks up behind her, looks at her disapprovingly, and just closes the blinds.
harsh, but maybe the right thing to do in that situation.
It's like, look, come on. My brother literally rules the planet. Everything is coming up Garma.
I mean, once Garma died, she like hopped in a Gaw and just fucking shot at the Gundam and hit the Gundam with the Gaw's Mega Particle Cannon, and the Gundam just kind of was like, yeah, whatever, I don't care, doesn't count.
I'm the Gundam and Gundarian ally is bullshit.
It's all very fair. Keep waiting for for one of these to be the new type versions of them, whatever they're called. Yeah.
Yep.
And when you run into those are a little bit more dangerous than what we're fighting right now.
You only have like 2 new types, besides Char.
Yeah. But well, one of those new types is as good as all my other new types, and that she doesn't have any ranks.
Quest is fucking real as shit, because Quest is in the S quality new type category in this game.
She is, but she needs to get up to S rank to be rank 5 new type.
Yeah.
And she starts at rank D.
However, she does start in the alpha, and the alpha is dangerous.
It is dangerous, but I am slightly smarter than the AI with positioning. So when I see a thing with a map, I don't walk in a straight line towards it.
I was gonna say, well, yeah, with positioning, I guess.
I'm pretty good with positioning. I've won my wars.
You're about on par with the AI when it comes to pilot assignment.
Wow.
I can't disagree.
Joey, I gotta keep him honest.
I respect you keeping me honest.
Just, your units would be so much better if you actually cared.
Gihren doesn't care.
I mean, I guess I can forgive. See, I can forgive you not caring about most of these stupid fuckers when you're playing as like Xeon because you just have 300,000 pilots. It's more, at least respect the people who can become new types.
I got a new type in the Cubile. She's doing Cubile things.
Yeah, you put basically the default new type in a Cubile, and you basically told your other new types to all piss off.
Well, maybe if they were better new types, they wouldn't need to piss
Maybe
off.
if you actually leveled them, they would be good new types.
They'd never be as good as Lala, because Lala's the best possible new type you could be in this game.
Well, yeah, but not being second place to Lala is like getting a silver medal in the fucking Olympics.
Yeah, you should feel shame for your family and you should cry a little bit about it. The Chinese method of getting a silver medal in the Olympics.
I'm gonna go get some more pizza.
That's his decision. He's gonna miss when the Suzabi shows up and blows up half my forces.
It's gonna be great. I think.
Man, imagine if I had the solar ray to kill half these troops. That would be super cool, and I would take way less losses here. Though I do see some Gazas, possibly of the C variety here. So, alright. Alright, so this battle's another one where they might come down the road swinging at me, so if they do, we're going to be in a good position. And if not, I have many system boosters here. I also have some Gians, just still around. No, they're moving at me, just in a blob. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah. Oh, well, I'm sure Killing will be able to pull through.
Yeah, Killing's got this.
Killing's
yeah,
alive.
He's alive, and that's all I can ask for.
Killing was not killed. Alright, this is a little less hopeful.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, rip that guy. He hit some Gans in that ship.
Hell yes.
Alright.
Surprise Gans.
Surprise. Just like when the Zaku's pop out. Oh, here's the Bahu attacker and the Bahu nutter. In mobile armor mode.
The Chancellor Bawu Nutter.
Here's whatever the hell that thing's supposed to be. That's a command type, whatever those that guys are called.
Gyaradoga.
Yeah. It's slightly better than the chaff that they've been setting at me.
They're showing their true strength now.
Yeah, I'm very frightened. Alright, my hope is that they will just stay right where they are, and next turn I'll be able to brutally map them with my Big Zam, but if they don't, that's okay. I'm prepared to deal with that eventuality.
That's life. That's war.
It's tragic, but... Oh, here's a conversation between boyfriend and artificially designed girlfriend.
Oh, hey, those are Drysons. Drysons are rad.
Yeah, they're gonna get blown up.
They are rad as shit, though, because they have giant, goofy beam axes.
Yo, I love those axes. That's great.
One of their primary weapons are called tri-blades, which are basically shuriken that they fling at people.
That's vaguely respectable. This guy's not even gonna shoot back. There's no reason not to shoot back, guys. You're gonna die. Killing's gonna kill. As was foretold. He got one of them.
The kill man.
Norris was like, "Hey guys, I'm glad to finally be off Earth after all those years. Thought you all forgot about me." Alright, let's see if they stay in formation and get brutally slaughtered by the Big Zam. Sort of.
Close enough.
Alright, they're sending in a bunch of guys against Norris. You can just defend, because that squad's gonna get blown up by the Big Zam, hopefully. Here's Fear Clone, I guess. Good friends with Norris, I guess.
I'd like to point out, for posterity's sake, that those units that were leading the squadron in front of the Gazas are called Gazalms.
That's a good name.
There's actually still one alive if Nate just to highlight it once the enemy turns over.
Their name sounds like a fucking comic book sound effect.
It's to the left of Norris's unit.
Yeah, I see. This may or may not be the end of the Big Zam. These guys have a pretty beefy melee attack. But not if they just miss.
That one
They
of
did
them,
some damage.
that one of them went Star Wars kid for a moment.
Alright, we'll do what we do best.
Gazalms are basically they're basically Gaza pluses. But yeah, they are indeed called Gazalm.
I didn't show off the Peru's stats. They're not particularly great, but there will be new types at some point, so that's pretty cool. And we all know how well I treat my new types, so...
Excellently.
I mean, really, you couldn't ask for better treatment.
I mean, you could ask for it, but you wouldn't get it because you're already getting the best treatment.
Yeah, I mean, what else would I give you, man? Alright, how many units do you think I'm actually going to kill with this map? After ordering it, I'm significantly less optimistic as I would be before.
If they aren't damaged, I don't know if you'll kill any because these are like end double Zeta units.
Let's see what we got. We're skipping these battles because space battles have a bad tendency to lag real bad. And we've seen what Ziza Booster shooting down brutally enemy units repeatedly and over again. Cullen's got a kill. Giren's here. Didn't kill anybody. But I'm sure they're very weakened.
Good value.
Johnny Ridden's here. Good old Johnny Ridden.
Johnny Ridden's here to conquer the Sea of Stars.
He did not get the memo that it was another RLC. He forgot on his time on Earth. See if these Baus can destroy Killing, the powerful man that he is. Almost. One of these Ziza boosters is the one with Gihren in it. Speaking of which, Giren's A rank.
Beast.
His charisma is high, much like my own. Most of that experience was probably from the great ball handling of 79.
That was a legendary battle.
I mean,
Actually, no, he handled them in several battles, didn't he?
That was really the one big battle, was the battle
Yeah.
in which Gihren personally shot down 120 balls by himself.
God, so many dead balls.
Yeah, my sets are completely garbage other than charisma, like reaction, melee, shooting, command. All those stats are just completely fucking worthless, but charisma I've got like 20 in.
That's the most important one, really.
Yeah, I mean, what else do you need? And Giren's with his good friend, Makuve, who definitely isn't trying to assassinate him right now.
Of course not.
I wonder who else is in Giren's squad.
Makuve has been sending Gihren vases filled with poison gas as birthday presents for the last 15 years every year.
However, Gihren has never opened a single one.
He's just like, put them with the rest. Just a closet full of vases.
Alright, so here are my more new pilots. Hooray. And here are my other units. I'll keep developing stuff even though I'm never going to use any gases ever in my life. That's just how I roll.
No, you don't have to do this.
No, I gotta do it. Alright,
The seal would be really cool if it weren't horribly out of date in every way.
yeah, this would be great if I got this, like, right at the start of the Grips conflict instead of after it's over. And the Gaza Sea. The Gaza Sea is the Gaza Sea.
Yeah, the Gaza Sea is really good when you're starting off as like Axis. Because it will womp the shit out of most of the enemy units you're fighting against. Basically, the Gaza Sea lasts long enough for you to get Zissa boosters, and then the Axis gameplay basically mirrors what, You know what? I appreciate that they're pro clones, but they all have slightly different stats.
Yeah. But why?
The triumph of the human spirit.
We don't appreciate that kind of talk here in Xeon. So you can see how much they're producing in all their places now in the situation in which they've got 2/3 of my forces.
You are incredibly chaos right now.
Yeah, I'm
Wow.
just a smidgen above riots, so it's okay. I don't control anywhere where I shouldn't, so we're not going to have any problems. We're just gonna send a certain number of units that could at least defend themselves if they decide to send a single person to defend these territories and just take as much of the over Earth as we can. And these Zaku's over here are just waiting for their chance to shine. I'll take backside one someday. Yep, these assholes are trying to defend their stupid territories. Don't get them anything because they're not going to drop to Earth like a bunch of idiots. Alright, where are they?
I can't believe Nagus would be that mean to the brave patriots of Neo Zeon.
Neo Zeon has no reason to exist. Zeon's still here, guys. We're still all here. I mean, I could understand if we weren't here anymore and we were all dead or something, but I mean, you saw what happened to the last Neo Zeon. They were looking a bit green at the end. Also, sending 2 units to fight me here is basically just a waste of time. They're not gonna do anything. Gotta tempt the one mobile suit who could possibly do damage to me. Yeah, bye.
Well,
Hmm.
it's
Good seeing you guys. See ya.
it's been real, it's been fun, but it hasn't been real fun.
Let's see if he continues to retreat. Oh my god, this piece of shit. No, I can still get him. Well, I'm glad you were able to stall for that turn.
We tried.
One unit is gonna stop me here. Nope, that's not the one. I was fully expecting to pan up there and it to be the Suzabi, and I'd be like, oh, okay.
The Suzabi, the best way to describe the Suzabi right now is sort of like he's playing like a Resident Evil game, and he's like munching his way through a bunch of zombies, and all of a sudden like Nemesis busts through the wall.
No, but a Bawu, most likely a mass production one, is not going to scare me.
The Suzabi could probably kill every unit that you have present here.
Yeah.
That's a big deal.
The Alpha Azio could probably also kill every unit you have present here.
I think I could take the Alpha as well, but
I think you could probably kill like half a unit of Zis boosters in one attack.
yeah, but I could surround it and just gun it down. I'm much more afraid of the Suzabi because I know who's going to be in the Suzabi.
Yune would also do some real damage.
Yeah, but he's
basically a baby Suzabi.
He just doesn't have the durability to stand up. Thanks for wasting my time, Bawu. Even though you got a great name.
He had he had to hold that territory long enough to nut.
I mean, I can appreciate the value of a good Bawu nutter, but
Good nutter sometimes just feels right.
where is
Sometimes you can't rush the nutter.
Oh, there it is. What rank is Garma? He's rank A. Okay, that's about as high as he's ever gonna get. What rank is Rambarel? He's rank A. He could probably get to S by the end of this campaign.
I'm gonna point out that like all of your mobile suit pilots have been like active duty pilots for like 15 years at this point.
Yeah, well, that's why they're aces. All of them.
Yeah, including Sims.
Hey, the S stands for seniority. I can't do anything about her.
The S stands for shitty.
I mean, I only have one other S-rank pilot, I think. So, I mean, and Johnny Ridden's not going to speak out against his sidekick, so I'm stuck with her. I can't remove her from that unit.
Like fucking Shaggy and Scooby.
Oh, they sent some backup. How adorable.
Is that? I think that's actually resin, maybe.
We'll see when it gets closer.
I think that the top of that stack of Gyaradogas might be resin.
I think I've got enough firepower to take care of it.
Oh, she's fucking dead. But she's marginally. Resin has the dubious honor of having literally the last custom unit in the game.
Well, I mean, when you think about it, the Suzabi and the Nightingale are basically custom units.
Yeah, but they're not. Yeah, but they're not like. You don't get a different Suzabi by putting Char in the Suzabi.
Maybe you should. I mean, you put Black Tri-Stars in the DOMs, and you get Black Tri-Star DOMs that look exactly the same.
Well, mostly that's about converting them to be single units instead of triple units.
Yeah. but I'm gonna act like they're exactly the same. They did jump off the road so as to not be shot up by the big Zam.
Yeah, I'm pretty positive that's resin.
Let him approach me again. Good old Sims. I was having trouble getting that guy off that spot, but Sims took care of it for me. Can always trust her to get the job done. Good shooting. Nope, there's nobody in it.
That it is a Gyarados gas at least.
Yeah.
I was fooled by the command antenna. I figured the only Gyarados gas they would bother fielding would be resins.
Yeah, we ran into a couple of Gyarados in this battle, but they didn't quite hold up.
Why hasn't there been a new fucking Giren's Ambition game?
Well, I mean, I don't really think they'd ever add like Victory or Crossbone or F91.
Been a bunch of dumb side stories that they could pad it out with. Like you've got Thunderbolt and Unicorn now.
Yeah, Unicorn could be pretty dumb. But the thing with Unicorn is, like, would they really control territory, I guess?
The sleeves? I mean, you could just have them take a bunch of random shit in space.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. The more I think about it, the more like Giren's greed for Seed sounds better. Lux's greed.
I mean, really, I just want a more modern Giren's Ambition that has like a UI that isn't awful.
Yeah, that'd be nice, but the bad UI's got a certain kind of charm.
I don't know if I'd say that.
I love bad video games, and I love good video games with bad features. This is my life. Anyway, we took Axis. We had 19 turns. It took 3. For other factions, it might take even less.
Hard work.
So now that we have Axis, they can't drop Axis, so that timer's done. So now Neo Zeon's gonna basically sit on their hands and wait to die.
Yeah, so you can see their tech levels here, 28 and everything, which is quite a bit better than me. You can also see they've got 75 units left. So
It's okay. It's okay. We've got the magic of the Zissa booster. We don't need technology. We just need swarms of bees with missiles.
whatever works. Do they have any units here? No, of course they don't. Oh wait, did I have a revolt? Yeah, I think I did. Well, that's what happens when you have a revolt, is all your plans get locked off until you you put the revolt down. And you get some good guy points for it, but I'm good about that. I'll wait one more turn for my guys to get fueled up. I want to leave these two nuclear Zaku's here. Oh. And we should probably send some people over to fly them in for when we make our daring raid on Sweetwater. And since we've got the money and the alignment for it, Grips 2 or Solar Ray, what do you guys want to use?
I mean, the solar array was kind of a wet fart last time, but
Why not both?
You got me there.
that's true. Can't argue with that.
Shar sitting there in the Suzavi just sees like these two giant lasers converging on Sweetwater, and he just buries his head in his hands.
This isn't fair, guys. My daddy said I was supposed to roll down that right, blah, blah, blah. Alright, well, here's one of them.
Gihren Zavi's like, you know what's pretty sweet about being the uncontested ruler of the universe? Nobody really gets to say anything when I use super weapons.
Oh no, people will say stuff. It's just,
Well, yeah, they'll get squashed by a giant army of mobile suits if they do, so...
That's true. Alright, well, this particular set of enemies didn't really scare me before, and now they've got even less, so... Let's just set up, because I've got a... Oh, Killen's got something to say. Dude, Killen's gotta be loving this, man.
Killing's just been having a wonderful day ever since Gihren said fucking started cracking up nukes. Killing always wanted to see a nuclear blast.
Oh, we got to see plenty. Alright, how many of these are going to be in range of me?
Killing sat there in his battleship watching the nuclear blasts go off in rapid succession at Grips 2 while playing the fucking 1812 Overture.
Killing just wants to kill. And he did it. There's going to be lots of killing happening.
I respect that.
Oh, perfect. Absolutely wonderful. Great positioning there, guys.
Oh man.
I'm not even going to fire back at him because then I wouldn't have enough energy to do the laser. Yeah, see ya. Now, on one hand, I haven't run into any ace pilots yet. or any real ace pilots yet. Like, I've run into, like, random people from, Double Zeta. But, and that's good because it means that, you know, I don't need to worry about taking a bunch of damage fighting off an ace pilot. But that does mean I'm going to enter one battle and they're all going to be there. Like, every single one of them. But we'll just cross that road when we come to it. I'm going to get some shots in on these people because they will not be blown up by Signal Big Zam Blast, but it will do plenty of damage. And Sims is going to get her kills. And North is gonna roll around with his clone brainwashed child friend. There's two of them in the squad.
Good old Big Sam.
Good old Big Sam. Solves all of our problems. Yeah, I'm also a big fan of maps. And really, when you think about it, the solar array is just like a map-wide map.
Wow, that's the mappiest.
That is perhaps the most map of all maps. Then with all these maps that she's been throwing out, she's gotten about 50 experience since back in the day. She's been trying hard, but trying hard doesn't count on everything.
That's true. Sad but true.
Got 4 turns to win here. Or, not 4 turns, we got 1 turn after this one, but... I think we got this. Oh my god, how many conversations can these two have about being fucked up new types? Vish Donahue, the Thunderclap in the Wilderness, is still pulling his weight. Despite being out of the wilderness of Australia and being in the wilderness of space. Okay, if they're gonna run away like that, then I don't think I can win. Yeah, these assholes down here. I wonder if that Gaza probably D is going to take shots at me. It is. Good luck,
Big
but
mana.
sometimes you just gotta go in. And sometimes it doesn't really work out for you. Alright, this other battle that I'm a little bit more dubious about. But he should... Nope. He did not ask me if I wanted to use my other map. Oh, and apparently they sent a Gauzy over. How, useful.
Power play.
Well, obviously they could have held that other area without that Gauzy, so... They didn't need it. Sadly, we're not going to get any good, map out opportunities, or no obvious ones. Velro still putting in service all these years later. Oh, we got the Cubile here, finally. I'll just send that right in. And we've also got Ramarao. He can back up the Cubile. And Garma, if he can get in there. Oh, and apparently Chellyable's here too. It's a great reunion of all the people who mattered.
All the people who have gotten shit on in the past.
Yeah. Speaking of which, you can see the difference in stats here and how Rambarel has generally better stats. He's got worse shooting, but most of the other stats he's pretty high up there.
He's kind of a beast.
Yeah, Lala completely blows him out of the water, regardless of these stats, whenever she's in a unit with a Psycho Frame, because being Undertype is really important.
Yep.
But as far as old types goes, Rambarel's pretty good.
He's a man worthy of respect.
I wonder if I could lead them over here to be mapped by the Big Sam. Well, I'll leave the opportunity open to me, but I won't expect it. I'll just have Lala attack that unit by herself, just to show off what the Cubile can do, since I didn't give myself an opportunity to be murdered by it by Haman. Well, I gave myself an opportunity. Haman just never took it. She just ignored the fact that I was shooting at her. We'll get the Velro in there, mostly because I like its goofy thunder cage match thing.
The Thunderdome's great.
Yeah. Alright, here's how the Cubile works. I guess they're not shooting back, so it's going to be a little bit less impressive. Also, this battle's super laggy. I have no idea why space
Yeah.
battles are like this. Alright, well imagine I did twice as much damage, because I would have done that if they shot back at me.
Look, they knew. They didn't want to get fucked up.
Yeah, that's fair. I can respect that. Well, I can't respect that, but I can pretend to respect that. Give him the cage. Yeah. And then ram him. Can notice all their units are attacking around the Cubile, because I don't want none. And this Gaza Sea is just... I'm not entirely sure what it's going for, but it's going somewhere. Alright, so I still haven't seen any aces, which is kinda horrifying, because they're gonna show up someday.
A giant fucking swarm like the white base reunion tour.
Yeah.
Oh, that was great.
Except it's gonna be way scarier than the White Face Reunion Tour, because they're going to have, like, good mobile suits.
So a bunch of Nemos.
I mean, the Nemos out-tech me, but they're going
Didn't
to...
last.
It's going to be very scary when it happens, and very real. What is this? Why do I still have a gem here? Oh, whatever. Oh, they're not Phantoms flying flame. They'll be entirely real when I attack Sweetwater, and I'll cry a little bit. Am I going to be able to kill these guys with C's? The answer is no. Yeah, so that's the general power of the Cubile. That's your expected battle from it.
Get shit done.
And here's Garma against the battleship. So we got a pretty good idea of how this is going to go.
Here it comes.
Bye. Gonna watch this just on the off chance that the steel cage match will happen. No, it's not gonna happen. They're just gonna shoot it down like a coward. Use the same amount of energy whether you drop the steel cage or not. Might as well do it. Oh wow, we're only on turn 3. Well, we're gonna take this one before Solomon. They're all being a bunch of cowards by attacking outside my range where I can counter. But that just means the joke's on them, because I can get more experience for Lala. And I would very much like her to be S rank before I had to send her up against the Suzabi and the Cubile. In fact, since I do have so much time, I am going to not even shoot at that other squad. How dead are these guys? They're very dead. And let Lala chew them both up. This is exactly what Connus wanted me to do, which is why I'm doing it when he's not here.
Perfect.
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, shit.
Shit, stop doing it.
Oh, fuck. Well, okay. Lala, you gotta stop attacking. I don't want to get you experience.
It's just that I've been here. It's just that this segment of the campaign is basically there's not much to say about it.
Yeah. That's,
Like you basically just do what you did in the Grips conflict, except again. And that's the Neo-Zeon segment of the game. I love how it has its own title card that's like Part 3, Char's Counterattack.
Ooh.
But like Part 3 lasts like less than 1/3 of the time as either of the other two parts.
Yeah, and there's exactly one event during Part 3, and that is if you wait too long and Axis drops, or if they drop Axis on Earth. I'm almost out of energy for the Cubile.
Just think, if you actually cared about your new types, instead of fielding Lala alone, you could totally field like a trio of Cubiles.
I could. I mean, I do have more new types that I could put units in. Or, in units.
Just stuff that Cubile inside Protozoa's body.
Does she have enough energy to attack? Does she have enough energy to attack? She does! Alright. And she's 40 XP from being S rank. Worst case scenario, she'll get it in the final battle. Alright, that's almost all of their territories taken. Did I have another revolt? I did. Oh well, whatever. Just pay him off. Alright, what is this? Oh, it's a battleship. Okay. Well, everybody get down to here where you can attack. And you go take this section of space with nobody in it. There's nobody in it, right? Be a nasty surprise if I got there and there was just like Char waiting.
Hey guys.
What's up? I've been waiting. This is my true battlefield, not side one. But yeah, started the campaign, had 120 or maybe like 130 something units, and I built like 16, maybe 14 during it. Got 126 left. Started their campaign, they had like 100 maybe, I don't know, really remember. Now they're down to 35. How many are they building here? None. And next turn we send in the nukes. And I'm just gonna auto-resolve this battle because this battle's over. Then I don't particularly care who gets XP in this particular battle. So, I forget if I did auto-resolves yet, but that's how they work. We got Gaza D. Oops, I don't want to transform into mobile armor mode. Look, it's better than the Gaza Bye.
Woo.
Yay. Alright. We can now invade side one. And this will be our final battle.
Oh, baby.
And we can also now yeah, solar ray. Because why leave them with people that are alive? So, you know the strategy by now for taking their capital.
Yep.
Now, like I said, I've been waiting. I've been waiting to ram into their aces and gun them down before this battle, and they've not obliged. So this is where they're all going to be. Also, I'm loading these guys into regular battleships as well because at this point, who cares? It doesn't matter. They're all going to get shot down in one shot, and doesn't matter because I just need to get in there and blow up as many as I can. Oh wait, one of those is not in one. Oh, there's another one that's not in one. This one doesn't have a ship for it, but whatever, it'll work. And two more for good measure. And we'll send in, where is it? No, not the Valbro. We want the Browbro. Just to scan what we can scan and see what we see. So, I mean, we got half of their forces.
Good start.
Alright, I blew up a decent chunk of them. Alright, let's see here. Where is it? Where is it? Where's the zombie?
Oh, is it in... No?
It might be in this stack right here, but it might be, like, not the top unit, which is weird.
I'm going to point out something very interesting when you play as Char's Neo-Zeon. Because since they never ever start you with like the iconic units when you're playing as a faction, you don't start with your Dogas and like the Sabi and stuff. Char starts in a Noaziel 2.
Yeah.
Which, for reference, is a Noaziel that was built at Axis specifically for him before he fucked off.
He also has got like Rick Doms, like not even Rick Dom 2s, but just Rick Doms
Yeah, he has a wonderful collection of like 1 year war surplus junk.
And the it the AI doesn't have that handicap. It has fucking what are they called?
Jiggins.
Yeah, Jiggins and Amro's there, and he's in the the fake Zeta Gundam, and you go into a battle with Amuro, and Amuro just pops out, and he's like, "Okay, you're all gonna die now. See ya," and then everybody dies.
Yeah, the Noisiel is identical to normal. The Noisiel 2 is identical to normal Noisiel, except two changes. One, it's painted bright red,
Of
and
course.
two, it has a ginormous swarm of funnels. So basically, you have to be a new type to make any use of it.
Of course.
You only have when you start a charge Neozeon, you have exactly one new type.
This is the zombie right here, by the way. You can tell because its horn sticks out way in front of everything else.
Well, you're going to give it such a fair fight with your gigantic fleet of Nuke-Zakus.
He's not going to take any damage from the Nuke-Zakus.
Well, no, but all of his fucking friends are going to die in nuclear holocaust.
Yeah, well, that's that's what happens when you go against Xeon, man.
That's war.
Oh, look out! That dude's 5-head. I'm a big fan of how you just there's a noise there too, actually.
Yeah, I wanted him to die, but he refused.
That's what happens when you use the fucking Endra as one of your disposable transports.
I just sent everybody in. They set me up perfectly, though. That's not perfect. I do not want these guys to stack. Where's, the alpha whatever? Why is it not here? Why am I not seeing it?
You should show off the Noisiel 2 in all of its glory. It's basically a Noisiel that's relevant through Double Zeta. Shamru fits.
They're back.
Oh, that was a Dovin Wolf and a Gameolk. The Gameolk is something you only get if you follow like a specific event tree, and it's really good because it's a new type weapon, but yeah. The Dovin Wolf, that's a grunt suit, for reference.
Well,
it's
single unit, and it's got a 180 limit, so it's not really a grunt suit.
It's a single unit, but that's the unit that they theoretically chose to be the next mass production suit over the Zaku 3. They just never really got that far because Xeon was destroyed before they could like mass produce it.
There. So, where's the fucking Suzabi?
It's to the left. It's the leftmost. I thought. No, that's
These stupid things.
It's the Royal Guard units. The Suzabi is that's the good question. The Octo goes off to the right. It's not scanned.
We come here for one thing, and where is it? Come on, guys! What the hell? Are these? Is it possible that the Suzabi got blown up by the solar ray?
Is it sitting in a ship?
Oh yeah. There's a. No, there's no ship with anything in it. What the hell?
It's entirely possible that he might have gotten destroyed by the solar ray, which would be amazing.
I mean, it's amazing, but it's so anticlimactic.
This entire campaign is anticlimactic.
Hey, we're doing our best out here, alright?
It's not your fault, it's just the Neo-Zeon part of the game is kind of boring.
Yeah, that's for damn sure.
It's just because, like, they don't give Char enough stuff to make you care at this point.
Yeah, I think the whole, like, axis dropping is supposed to be something you're supposed to scramble about, but when they only have 25 units on it, and it's not like you need to split your forces at all, he doesn't take anything on Earth, so who gives a shit?
Okay, so let's say that you just fuck up completely and he drops Axis, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you lose half your units on Earth, and you lose half your resources and money. Okay. You're not gonna have anything on Earth because Char's forces are in space.
Yeah, I mean, if they took like a significant chunk of Earth so that you would need to like actually take it back, and also you like had a reason to have units on Earth.
And like, even if, even like, even if you actually had units on Earth and Axis slammed in, it'd be sort of like,
Alright.
oh, okay.
Oh wow.
Char, I'd like to see the expression on Char's face though, when like he drops Axis on Earth, and the Federation is just kind of like, oh, okay.
I mean, oh shit! They actually did the mapping my unit that pops out. Wow!
Oh, snap.
How's it feel to be put in the own zone, friend?
I'm welcome to me. I'm owned. All right, here. They got some units in battleships over here. This zombie's got to be in one of them, right? No, it's not. Where's the goddamn zombie?
There was an unknown in the one.
Yeah, it's an unknown, but it's got a bunch of damage. Also, here's this guy, nameless battleship captain, and
Oh, he has a name.
no, Alpha 2 told me that he doesn't got a name, so.
No, Lyle's the one who doesn't have a name. That's not Lyle.
Oh, that's not Lyle? Okay.
No, that's some other dude.
No, let's just chuck all of our nukes in, whatever.
Always Ilse is like over there, like, come on, stop. Oh yeah, that's Quest. That's the Alphazio, and
Yeah, she'd be a little bit more threatening if she had more than 5 XP.
if she wasn't ranked EDO. I mean, the Alphazio is still a nightmare.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty scary, but it's going to be significantly less scary once they have no support for it.
Once 300 Zissas dump their missile loads into it. Oh, that was a sad turn.
It got the job done.
That was a sad turn.
I've got all these nukes. I gotta use them, okay?
Gihren basically just cracked the nuke bunker at Torrington and just said, have at it, boys.
Do what you gotta.
Cusco on the fucking bro.
I just needed somebody to come in and scan stuff because I assumed that the fucking Suzabi would be somewhere around here and I wanted to show it off. But Char let me down again.
Typical.
Char, I want you to carry the casket at my funeral so you can let me down one last time.
Char won't be alive at my funeral, man.
I'm actually kind of insulted at the amount of damage the Browbro did to that game log.
I'm impressed that the Browbro survived against a Char. Well, not a Char's counterattack unit, but like a very late double Zeta unit.
A very late double Zeta new type specialist unit.
Well, it doesn't have a new type in it, so. Also, the ship could not shoot down the fucking garbage ass escape pods from these things.
Osai.
Yeah. This is a very pathetic showing from Char's Neo Zeon.
I don't think that nukes will actually hit the Alphazio effectively, but
I'm so far down the gutter in terms of alignment at this point that firing nukes has absolutely zero effect on my
care levels are pretty low right now. We just gotta find out what that unknown is, man.
We're gonna need to crack through that battleship to get to it, and since it's got that many hit points, I'm not doing that anytime soon with a what I got.
Clearly, you should just launch like 20 nukes at that battleship.
I don't think my units are gonna survive this turn, really.
Zero damage from a nuke.
He dodged the nuke.
There's somebody in that stack.
I mean, I'm sure there is, but I don't think it's Char. We went through this entire war without ever seeing Char once. I'm incredibly disappointed by the fact that Char got blown up by the solar ray or something stupid like that. Or maybe he got hit by a nuke before he got scanned or something.
I think that would actually own really hard.
Yeah, a little bit.
Like Char's like, I will defeat you, Gihren Zavi, and Giren's like, yeah, whatever. Press the super weapon button.
Presses the order everybody to nuke him 50 times button.
all right, Char, you've got your stupid Sazabi, and I'm gonna counter with my multiple colony lasers into 50 nukes. You have your new type wizardry.
I've got my new types. I'd.
Have your new type.
Alright, yeah, people are probably revolting again. Yep, that's pretty chaotic right there. What? That was stupid of me. I shouldn't have paid off the revolts, because I'm just gonna fucking go in again.
Hey, you're about to finish conquering the Earth sphere. You have to practice good governance.
I know! No longer do I need to do such a thing. It's over. Nobody's gonna oppose me anymore. I can do whatever stupid bullshit I want.
Yeah, you have to rule the Earth sphere in peace and prosperity.
I'm incredibly disappointed right here.
You should check that middle stack there, like that was left over on that had that one unscanned unit on the left side.
Yeah. Send somebody over towards it. Here's 109 units coming crashing in on like 10.
That middle guy could be the Sabi.
He could.
I think it is, but it could be. Just based on the fact that that stack managed to not die to nukes, so I assume somebody's there. Oh no,
Nope.
it's just a S type.
It's fucking nothing.
So either the Sazabi died in the solar ray, or it's like that unknown unit in that battleship.
Well, the unknown unit is blown to hell up, though it does have. Or no, this isn't. Who knows?
Well, I'm sure we'll find out once the wall of Zislas flies in.
Char really let me down here.
I don't know. I think it's really appropriate that Gihren Zabi defeated Char by firing a super weapon at him.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, we're sending in the Valvero. It's gonna get the final kill.
I mean, because that's basically how this would have gone if it had been how Gundam went. it's like Char would show up and be like, "Oh, all right, we've got to defeat the corrupt zombie family," and Kieran's like, "Whatever."
Well, I mean, in canon, they did shoot a bunch of nukes at Axis to try and blow it up, but that didn't work, so they're like, alright, send in the mobile suits.
Yeah, clearly they didn't shoot enough nukes.
Yeah.
Well, they only shot like 5 nukes because
What the fuck? Idiots, only 5 nukes, come on.
Well, they only had access to 5, and the only reason why they had access to 5 was Cameron Bloom, Mirai's old boyfriend, who was working as like a Federation diplomat, was basically the only Federation official who was like, yeah, Char's doing something horrible with Axis, so we have to stop it. So he literally like broke into a nuke bunker to give them nukes, and he basically even says in Char's counterattack, yeah, they're gonna try me for high treason after this, so good luck.
I mean, it was high treason.
It was, but they only had like 5 nukes, so they tried like lots of tricksy shit, like launching giant waves of missiles and like hiding a nuke in the missile waves. But new texture bullshit.
Yeah, that's true.
So then they had to like literally resort to landing the Rekyrum on Axis and fucking going in with fucking worker pods to try to blow it up.
Did 90 damage to whatever the hell that thing was.
The Sakus are trying real hard.
I mean, they cleaned up. There was 30 units here before, or like 40 units here before. Now there's like not.
I really appreciate all of the enemy mobile suits stacking in that battleship to try to frantically repair themselves. Cusco Al finally goes down.
Yeah, after many long years. Yeah, so
I'm glad that the 400 damage Gihren fin cannon managed to shoot down that Komusai. Finally.
the battleship was unable to do it. Oh.
He's stocking twos.
They're very durable.
They're filled with the pride of Xeon.
They're filled with all of the nukes. This one's out. This one's done. He's run out of nukes.
Look, all I'm saying is the war began with Zaku C-types and is ending with Zaku C-types.
And the war was truly over when the Big Zam showed up, and the war is truly over when the Big Zam shows up to this battle.
We began the war with Zaku's and Dodai Riders, and we ended the war with Zaku's and Dodai Riders. The Dodai Riders are just slightly different color than now.
If I could have my guys riding on Dodai Riders in space, I'd do it.
The Dodai life.
I didn't choose the Dodai Life, the Dodai Life chose me. I'm not gonna lie, I literally took a power nap through about half of the Neo Zeon campaign here.
Yeah, the Neo Zeon campaign is kind of boring because they just cannot stand up to you at all.
Well, like, the thing that makes the 1 Year War and the the thing that makes the 1 Year War interesting is you're not really established. Like, you're kind of scrambling your way up the tech tree, and you have kind of like that fencing duel over like, oh no, so they've deployed a new weapon, we've deployed a new weapon, you know, kind of that back and forth for a while. So that's what keeps it like interesting and fresh. And then in the Grips conflict, you get that same effect if you're playing as like the Titans or the AUG. It's less so when you're playing as like an established faction and going in with like that massive tech and money carryover from winning the 1 Year War.
Yeah, I mean you only get the big money carryover if you you finish the 1 Year War quickly.
Well, quickly is like under 50 turns.
Finishing the 1 Year War in under 50 turns is a tall order.
It's not if you know what you're doing. Like, you don't dawdle.
Excuse me. It took me like 60 turns to finish the 1 Year War.
Yeah, and you started the Grips conflict with like 150,000 money.
Yeah.
And like, you were like a tech level away from Zissos.
Oh no, I
Zissos.
got this immediately.
Yeah, and like that's the thing that makes the Grips conflict if you're carrying over is kind of boring, but if you play as like one of the fresh Grips dudes, you actually have to like do the tech tree thing. That battleship is gonna be just hold on to the end.
We're gonna keep shooting nukes at it.
It did literally 0 damage.
Yeah, oh, there we go. It did a little bit of damage. And they're just charging right in.
Surely that one unknown unit is actually Sazabi.
And-
He's just saving the best for last.
He's just gonna pop out. He's gonna be like, oh shit.
He's like, come at me, bro. 3,000 missiles slamming simultaneously.
No, I've made my peace with it. It's way funnier for Char to be just blown up by the solar ray.
Don't worry, the Noah 02 is here to get revenge on these fucking Zakus with nukes.
Yeah.
I don't know that I ever imagined Char being blown up by the solar ray, but here we are.
It's a pretty good idea, a concept.
The darkest of timelines, parentheses, for Char.
Why is she less scanned now than she was before? That's
I think you lose scanning. I think you lose scanning data if the turn passes.
that's strange. Alright, well, everybody get in there. We'll kill this thing somehow.
It's weird that it's like what's his face in there and not Nanai.
Yeah, I don't know where she is.
Probably
Probably-
dead in solar.
Yeah, it's just the answer to everything is dead to the solar ray.
That, like, if somebody's not here, it's because they died to the solar ray.
Rest in peace.
Rip.
I mean, it's entirely possible. You did blow up like a ring of units with it. But yes, but rest assured that assuming Char doesn't die in glorious nuclear fire or to the solar ray, he's really dangerous and like is basically the final boss of the campaign.
Yeah, I killed him on the law route because I figured that I would get owned way more on this route and it would be more fun to watch. But whoops. If it, I can describe it. Char repeatedly shot down like every single one of my units that I sent anywhere near him, until and it took like 3 battles for Lala to get over there because Lala just got out of a battle where she personally shot down every single other unit in it. This is a Gaza E, by the way. And so she had to like stop and fuel up, and somebody had to come over and capture a base so she could actually do that and all that. And then Lala just waded up to him and just shit all over him because he was in the Sazabi and she was in the Nightingale. And Char was probably like, shit, probably shouldn't have given him the plans for that.
I probably should have at least built one for myself before I gave the plans over there.
Yeah. He didn't have the tech level.
This thing's durability is like
It's dead.
amazing.
We finally killed it, folks. Alright, and out pops. I can't see what the other thing is, but maybe it's Char.
We want to believe. It always feels like, oh, I have an eye field. Fine.
Oh shit, this doesn't work against these guys, damn.
Can we have like a missile field, please?
Lala decided not to have a conversation here with her fellow new type. Because she doesn't care about her.
See, the Alpha Eliel's supposed to have an eye field, so
Maybe it's new type activated, because she's only rank E, and she gets new types at rank D.
well,
See ya.
Knowledge kind of dissected her with points. Surely you can find out who that unknown unit is.
Who that man is.
The unknown soldier.
Huge Oz team.
That's
No.
not a Sazabi.
That is definitely not.
It's Char fucking died to a solar ray. Rest in peace.
Char literally died to the soul. Well, folks, there it is. Gihren
Can't
Zavi defeated Char by shooting him with a fucking space laser.
I gotta have somebody around who can scan, right?
I mean,
Oh wait, oh no, they meleeed, so I could see. Yep, their final units are just kind of there.
Well,
Is Lala rank S yet? Yeah, she is. Alright, here's Lala, my 3rd S rank pilot. And, oh wait, yeah, that's right, I wasn't gonna do this. I was gonna do, this.
I don't think Velver has been strong enough to finish this.
I believe in him. I believe in Mash.
He's really feeling it.
He is really feeling it. And they're not shooting back.
Yeah, this is kind of embarrassing.
It's hard to hit these guys, okay? Give them the steel cage and then ram them. Look, it's really hard to ram into the guys when they're completely surrounded by your guys.
It's really hard to ram into the guys when your unit is literally 10 years out of date.
Yeah, well, no, the Valvero was so fast that, like, being in it would knock you out. Alright. Take us home, Lala. Not entirely sure why I'm moving units around like this, despite this being the final shot.
Lala's like, why am I fighting against Char's Museum again?
Yeah, that's a really good question.
Whatever.
I think if you have Lala and Char fight, she has a conversation where she's like, "You're a bad person." She isn't wrong. Alright, well, we did it, everybody. After, Christ, how long have we been streaming this game? 2 months? A while. I kind of died in the middle of it, but I got better. We're gonna fast forward this because,
This is the Xeon complete victory, basically.
well, this is the Xeon victory. To get the complete victory, you need more law than this. So you can see our brave Nazi aviators bravely oppressing the people. Or
Look,
a nice statue of Gihren somewhere on Earth.
look, okay. Gihren wasn't shooting his nukes at them, so I don't know what problem they've got.
Yeah.
Honestly, there shouldn't be any problems for Gihren deploying 1 million nukes in space, because it's not like the radiation is going to kill anyone.
But I got a question for you guys. What if things were a little different? What is the button to switch load saves? Okay, here we go. I think it's this one. No, it's not this one. It's gotta be this one then. Okay. So, here's the Nightingale and Lala in it, and the end. This is the final battle.
What the hell are all those units?
They're just units that you get going up to their text. Oh, I guess you do get the okay.
I figured he did.
And the command type one, and some Zizzle boosters, and yeah.
Okay, I'm Nages, I'm mad right now.
What? What did I do?
Okay, I want you to go back and see that you have Cusco Al in a Commandoga, and you have a Yakdoga right there with no pilot on it.
It ended up not mattering, crazily enough.
It doesn't matter that it doesn't matter.
Yeah, Char did not die to a space laser in this timeline. Char died to Lala brutally shooting the shit out of him.
Lala shot him until he stopped moving.
Also, you can see when I don't give a shit about my losses and stuff or making it interesting that when I get to this point where I'm just overwhelmingly powerful, I just turn every unit onto auto move and say, sure, go for it.
Fucking Cusco Al on a Commandoga.
Hey, I got a Cubile with nobody in it.
Nice.
I've got a GAN mass production type here in the final battle.
See, Joey, the reason why that's really offensive is that the units with funnels literally can't use their funnels unless there's a new type in them.
Yeah.
So you're basically wasting like the entire reason to build the unit.
Don't worry about it.
I am worried about it. You have a salami there.
Yeah. Look, this is.
Just helping out.
I didn't have nukes for these battles, so I just kind of threw everybody in. The good old Elmeth, no pilot in it. Oh shit, I forgot to have Gato nuke shit in the final battle. Well, Hokuto wasn't here, and she's not gonna watch this video, so...
It doesn't. We killed Char with a space laser, that's
Yeah.
all that really matters, right?
That's the story of the day, basically.
Char died before the battle was even joined.
Oh yeah, here's my big flaw. So, when I was fighting Axis, I put Char in the Suzabi, and then, he left, and all that. So I kind of forgot to put anybody else in the Suzabi, so I was just kind of flying around pilotless.
I'm mad.
Well, what's wrong, honey?
What isn't wrong?
Well, don't worry about it.
I'm worried about it.
Alright, so here's the Nightingale. You're gonna see exactly one of its attacks, because this thing's got fucking nothing against Lala and the Nightingale. Bye. Believe me, there's many funnels that come out if it doesn't kill it immediately.
By some miracle, you survived the 540 power beam rifle.
Yeah, fired by S-rank new type. There's exactly one unit that survived being shot at by Lala, and that was Gihren the Zombie.
I mean, you could probably set up some sick fights if you like somehow engineered it so. Oh, this is Gihren in his amazing cape.
Yeah. And Dazzle and Gato here, swearing loyalty with some nameless assholes.
I appreciate the Xeon kept the turd helmets through all these years.
We're still oppressing people, but maybe it's a little less bad this time.
Well, okay. Even a lawful Gihren zombie is still Gihren zombie.
Yeah. He just legally, he makes it legal to oppress people. And hey, he's got a tasteful bust, and some kids are playing near it, and there's a dog, some balloons.
It sure is great to live under Imperial Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I miss Daddy. They disappeared him.
Rip. Alright, so with that, I believe I should have unlocked, yeah, I've got Legitimacy Xeon and new Xeon with Garma and his excellent ponytail. And his headquarters in New York. But yeah, that's Scare and Greed. I'm not going to do any other factions. But
New Xeon is notable for one thing, and that they get a custom unit that no other faction gets, which is they get the Zombie Family Big Zam.
yeah, that is pretty impressive.
It's the only faction that gets that unit, and it's pretty great. Also, if you play as Caswell Xeon there, you also get the Caswell Custom Gundam.
Yeah, and if you go full law, then
The white base crew all joins you.
yeah, the white base, because in this scenario, the zombies are gonna win the 1 year war, so he's like, oh shit, I gotta step out the plains a little bit. So he declares his Neo Xeon, and then the Federation runs the white base out, and they join him in space. He has shit for pilots though. He's got like Apolli and Roberto, and those are his two aces other than himself. Oh, and he's got all the new types too, but
I mean, granted, that's a pretty good thing to have.
yeah, I mean that is pretty impressive. But thanks for watching. This is a fucking long one. This was 5 hours, but
Well, yeah, we did do like half of the Grips conflict in the entire Neo Xeon conflict.
yeah. I'm not gonna do any more factions. One was enough. Feds would be terminally boring for the first 20 turns.
Basically, the Federation campaign would consist of him starting the campaign, showing you how the campaign starts, and then skipping 20 turns.
Yeah. And I won't do any of the Griff's conflict factions because my good friend Kano said that he was going to stream all 3, and I'm eagerly awaiting that. So please look forward to that, and see y'all later.